Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the recovery addict, and boy, do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy there.
They got the wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughing him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the recovery addict's live stream in their court.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're getting commentary on the case. Dahil mihi Anglican Praise Verbis Latinus.
I realize I'm just a tiny bit early. Tiny bit early, but I need to be early today. We've got so much to do before Letecia's court date starts for the day. We've got so much to do. First of all, big shout out to Sunshine Sarah, one of the original OGs in chat. So excited for you to win the internet today. You were first in chat today. Congratulations. You said yay. Obviously, you're celebrating the occasion. You realize it's a prize, not a punishment for you. Sunshine Sarah, I think you've won before, a long time ago. But excited for you today. Even if you haven't won before, it's an awesome occasion anytime you win the internet. So it's all yours today. We'll box it up and send it up to you via email. And just keep it running for us. We'll all be happy. With that said, there are a ton of you in chat, and I don't mean to call you out here, but a few of you look like you have some dark circles under your eyes, almost like you stayed up really late last night listening to JT and Brandy. Is that what happened? I don't blame you. I was up a little bit late myself. My wife and I think, actually fell asleep listening to the podcast. The live stream. It's a podcast. I don't know what to call it. It's both. But it was great. They did a great job, and every single show just gets better and better. I appreciate all those who went over there and showed them a little bit of love. They are doing a great job. They are going to the moon. Literally, they're going to do so well on that. We do not have time for a roll call, and I still don't know how to do roll call when it gets this busy. With, I know, 500 people, it would take 45 minutes for me to read all the names, and I don't know how to do that. We'll figure out a way to do this because I think that's important, and I don't know how to do it, but we're going to work on it. We have some news today. We have Sarah Boone has written another letter to the judge. First of all, she's mad about the judge of the last letter she wrote. I think that was the 22nd of March. She's mad because the judge she's blaming the judge. The court, when they scanned it in, they scanned only one side of the pages. So we got like half the letter and not the rest. We had tried to contact the court to see if they could fix it. I think they had already thrown away the letter because they scan them and then dispose of them. So they didn't have that option. Luckily, Sarah Boone, in her cell with her iPad, jumped online and made sure the court received the letter and saw that they got it incorrectly, and she resent the letter with just one-sided pages, so we can go ahead and read that. She also added a little bit of little extra loving for the judge there, as well as her fans. We're going to get to that this morning before we get started, and then we're going to focus pretty much strictly on Letecia for the day as court starts in about 1 hour. So. Not today, Satan gifted 5 memberships. I wasn't even here when it happened, but I see it in the history. Thank you so much for doing that. I can't even see who received them. I don't know when it happened. I was cooking omelets for the kids and my wife this morning, and you guys were all doing your amazing thing here in chat. So thank you so much. It's great to be here. Wait, how does she have an iPad in jail, says Lexa. She's up with the times. Seriously, it is easier for the jail to run some iPads and monitor them than the other system, and so they have to provide electronics so that people can review their court documents, their legal papers, participate in their own defense, and generally jails are using iPads that can be controlled. Let it be summer. New member, welcome. New member for month 2, I think it is. Your courthouse changed colors. Looks great on you. Thank you so much for your support. Water, hydrate. Let's do that, Sharon, right now. Before I forget, I just dropped something on the floor. I don't know what it was. All right, water is poured. Laptop is safe. I burned my mouth this morning because here I am. I'm making omelets. I'm being like father of the year, really, is what I was doing. Going for it anyway. I failed miserably. I'm thinking omelets need a little bit of deli meat. Found some sliced turkey to throw on the griddle as well to fry up. And oh my goodness, it smelled so good as I was cooking that in the omelets. I'm like, I'm just going to eat one piece. And of course, you can't let anyone see that you're snacking out of the frying pan. And so I popped one piece of smoking hot turkey in my mouth. And I'm going to be paying the price. I burned the top of my mouth. Just a wee bit by that. But it was so good. I could not resist. Anyway, thank you, Sharon. We've got the water. I minded the laptop. We're all good. Water ASMR is on. We're good to go. Who's the YouTuber I recommended? Baby Boysenberry recommended for the Lori Vallow case. I really like Brandy Churchwell. She does a podcast with JT Bruce Crime. I think both of them. I think Brandy's asleep right now, honestly. So shh, don't wake her up. She was up so late last night. JT should be asleep, but he apparently doesn't need it. And so he might be in chat right now as well. But if you type !Brandy in chat anytime, it will pull up her channel with she does the live streams on, where she follows the audio. And basically, as soon as it drops, as soon as the audio is available for listening at the end of the day, they start their live stream. And they listen to it at a little faster speed, so you don't have the huge, drawn-out...
Alex Stauch.
Let's just say a couple of the people in that trial talk slower than maybe most of us listen. So I really, oh my goodness, I'm forgetting everything. Anyway, I really recommend Brandy's and JT for that. Okay, we have one more thing I have to do because
Mike. What day is it, Mike? Guess what today is?
It's hump day.
Hump day! Welcome to Wednesday. We are halfway through the week.
Lynch just sent a super sticker with 19.99.
Thank you so much. It is an amazing morning. I'm so excited for what we get to do today. We're going to start off the day today with a letter from Sarah Boone, which I think I've got all pulled up, ready to go. Let's see. It's right there. Bingo. There it is. We're going to start with that letter. I have to be able to see it, though. That's it. So yeah, you guys can see that I have to have it really big on the screen. Well, you can't. Look, it looks like this right here.
Alex stole it as
see
well.
that the screen right there? That's how it looks when it looks like this for me. That's how big I need it. I actually have to zoom it in even more so I can read it. It's all the way across the screen on the TV here, across the room on the TV. Okay, so let's get to the letter right here. We'll pull that up. Crystal Love, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the gallery. Make sure you take a seat by typing !seat. That'll be good. My son comes in. He's like, Dad, I was coming to remind you it was hump day, but you wouldn't look. I'm sorry. Thank you very much. I got reminded on the other side as well. They wouldn't let me forget. Laura Pertula, welcome to, this is a month anniversary message, I think. Yes, you've changed colors as well on the courthouse. Congratulations. Thank you so much for your support. Love the bird, by the way, in your profile pic. All right, let's begin with a letter so we can get this this greatness. I'm excited just to have the whole letter. I scanned through it a little bit, but some of it is brand new to me. So if I trip over the words a little bit, it's because it's the first time I'm reading it and you're hearing it live with me. So here she starts it out, to whom it may concern. She's often written to the judge or to Mr. Bankowitz, but here it is, dated 4/6. So this is about 10 days ago. Well, 13 days ago. It takes a while for the court to scan it in. This was probably a week after she sent her first letter and noticed that it hadn't been scanned in properly. So she probably wrote it immediately after that. Shells, yay, it's been a fun 3 months. Thank you so much for your support as well. Congratulations on your membership anniversary. Okay, the letter starts like this. To whom it may concern, the enclosed letter I sent on 3/22/23 was scanned incorrectly on the clerk's website, only the first and third page. So I'm resending with nothing on the backs to avoid confusion and were missed previously. I also received a copy of my copied letter today with only the same 2 pages included. Are my letters even being read? I wrote 4, but only 2 were copied, uploaded, mailed, and mailed. Clerical error? An update while already contacting you. Mr. Bankowitz has not met with me personally, face-to-face, ongoing now 2 months, 8 more weeks. The 2 phone numbers given still do not work, or his office phone answered when someone trying on the outside. Judge Wooten, can you please have Mr. Bankowitz fix the phone problem? He asks me for information, some critical and time-sensitive, which I complete expeditiously for him, but then have no way to relay successfully, in turn hindering progress and creating even more to discuss in a 15-minute video visit when he does actually schedule and at work. I'm reading it exactly like she wrote it as best I can. So we're going to, the errors and missed words as well. Rosie from Tucson, thanks for gifting 5 memberships. Rosie, you are absolutely incredible. Appreciate your generosity, and thanks for your support of the channel. Continuing with the letter here. Okay, that's when at work. Okay. Even PDs answer their calls and have yet to be able to speak to my court-appointed attorney on 2 phone numbers for 9 months. July 11th, 2023 is my 1-year mark, another milestone well here, with Mr. Bankowitz as my attorney, and it is also my next pre-trial conference. Sorry, let me make sure you guys can see that properly. It looks good. Okay.
Yay, another good morning sun with face.
Thank you very much, missing people. Good morning to you. So July 11th is her 1-year mark with this attorney. And it's also my next pretrial conference. Will I be able to attend and be included as I previously at the last? Thank you. As I was previously at the last. Thank you? ? Please also include me in the status hearing you mentioned to the court during the last conference, which is supposed to happen sometime prior to my next PTC in July. I am still waiting. Sorry about this. Why is it doing that? Okay, let's see. Sorry, it doesn't like to play very nice. Oh, there we go. I'm still waiting patiently and respectfully. 6,480 hours later, she has like a stopwatch in her cell that she's tracking all this. With Mr. Bankowitz as my attorney, waiting for him to contact me and hoping just one of his phone numbers will finally work so we can pick up speed to provide significant progress in the upcoming meeting. Thank you for reading my entire letter and uploading correctly for all the world to read also. Critique and judge wrongly and incorrectly, as usual. Ignorance is bliss. I think that was to us. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so now, well, the view's going to... Let's see. Now we have like, because the way they scan it, it attaches a little weird. So now we're going back to the letter that's been scanned right here. It says, let's see, Sarah Boone. Let me change the view just 1 minute. Change view to single page. There we go. Mr. Bankowitz, this is my 3rd letter trying to reach you over almost 6-week period now. So this is the letter she sent previously that she has resent with all the copies, all the pages. The same 2 phone numbers you've given me still do not work. The one number, your personal cell, goes to voicemail directly and doesn't even ring. I've had this number since you personally gave me back in July 2022 upon your appointment as my attorney by the court. Not working still 8 months later. The other number rings and rings and rings until it automatically disconnects me. Not working either. This is also the number you continuously tell me is just needs to be activated. Please activate. I, even in my desperation to speak with you, had an outside caller try to reach you on my behalf, who tried calling your office 3 times over the last almost 3 weeks, leaving a voicemail each time with no reply. We're both hoping you were able to reply to her email she sent today as another form of trying to communicate with you. I've exhausted my resources and am again just sitting here waiting for you to contact me in whatever way you are able, and as soon as possible, please. Time-sensitive matters are at hand, as I have made you aware of previously, and verbally and in my letters. I know you have attempted to schedule the minimum 15-minute video calls, 2, within the last week. The first having technical difficulties and canceled. Then the second was a no-show. What it seems to be is every time on your end, whatever the disconnect is. I'm extremely frustrated and worried not being able to communicate with you, even just sometimes, especially when there are very important, pressing discussions needing to be had already, but have not, from no means of successful communication. Mr. Bankowitz, why do the phone numbers, 2, still not work you've given me over 8 months ago, and you keep telling me to call? Neither work, and I have yet to be answered.
Randy Rabbit just sent a super sticker with 10.
Thank you, Randy. Appreciate it. Awesome support. I appreciate everything you do. Why are you not responding to any of my letters? Let's see. Why are you not responding to any of my letters? 3 so far this year. Why are you unable to correctly set up a video call? If you're even on the call, please know, even though I am temporarily an inmate and incarcerated, I do have a schedule with classes, dorm trustee duties, and medical appointments, which I have to be excused from for nothing. Please fix the connection problem. Remember, too, please, I am just back to the starting line, barely, with you as my attorney, and I have yet to be able to speak to you on the phone. I am genuinely concerned with the numerous promises you have made, and even suggested yourself that will or or can be done, but they do not yet. I need your help, and you have graciously offered, but when? Please. My pretrial conference, I found out, is now on 3/31/23, which you said previously, for whatever reason, I am unable to attend of any of these conferences. How am I supposed to know what's going on and what you are reporting and what is being discussed between all other parties except me, the main component of my case, especially if me, in a still unestablished attorney-client relationship, are not in regular or proper communication with one another? If we, sorry, not me. Why can I not be in attendance and participate in my pretrial conference? How else am I able to be kept updated in real time and actual minutes during the conference if not there myself? I have no way of knowing anything if not updated by you, my attorney, and I do not have a computer to use/view myself. Help me understand, please. How can court TV, different news channels, and even professional, in air quotes, YouTubers attend my PTC and I cannot? How? I'm sure one of the other parties can help me with updates since they all will be in attendance for me also, should you be unable to provide. Why can I not be included in my pretrial conference for my case? I'm sure also everything from the conference collected from everyone else will be vomited all over the internet, just like everything else has been, non-permissively, and can add even more dysfunction and ignorance to my prejudgment already made by the world and the great court of public opinion. I would like to be a part of this, seeing as it all pertains to me. Please, it is my right. So many questions, concerns piling up from not being able to remedy or complete from no communication. Please change, answer, fix, or present. Please. Everything you have given me to complete has been done on top of everything else I'm dealing with, keeping at bay and really trying to figure out by myself since you were unable to, even just by answering the phone once. I don't know what else to say that is not already many times. I'm still here, still waiting, still hoping, 3 years later and counting with you, Mr. Bankiewicz, and 8 months and counting, ready whenever you are. Trying my best always and thanking you in advance. Sincerely, Sarah Boone.
All rise.
So that's, did I miss this part? I missed page 2, right? She said, thank you for reading my entire letter and uploading correctly at all the world to read it once, critique and judge wrongly and incorrect as usual. Ignorance is bliss. And then she says in part 2, I wonder what platform of popularity I will be featured on next and how much wasted time, effort, and thought will be put into mutating and grossly exaggerating my case information rocketeered to the World Wide Web. SMH, run with it. I wonder, too, if I have a panel of letter readers dedicated to all the ones I've written. Enjoy. There's more to come. Shout out to my supporters. Everyone is waiting. Not on me. Hopeful no matter what. Sarah Boone. Okay, so we had that that letter. Crystal, welcome to the gallery. Thank you so much for being a supporter. Wow, the letters are getting spicier and spicier as we go on. Amazing. I want to pick it apart. I wish we had time to really go into depth and cover this. There are some things that do concern me, specifically with the allegations she's making of not being able to work with her attorney. However, I think based on what I read the order from the court to be when the judge ordered the attorney to actually contact the client for the first time, or for the second time, I guess it was, I don't think he put stipulations as far as meeting face-to-face, and he definitely didn't say you need to keep meeting with her every week or answer her phone calls or anything else. So I think legally, Mr. Bankiewicz is covering his bases as far as that goes, but it's scary. If he's already been reprimanded once for his failure to communicate with the client properly, and it sounds like, and it looks like, honestly, if you watch the last hearing, he's got some health concerns. I don't know if he will if he will live through the trial. He honestly, he's fallen down, he's hurt his back. I believe he had COVID, that he's walking with a walker. He's, shuffling along. He's struggling. He's got some serious concerns. And Sarah Boone is just, in my estimation, a little high maintenance, just a little bit. And I'm not sure if he can, keep up with it, but not malicious, non-intentional, a platform of popularity, code for recovery addicts, says Ritz. Thank you. How does it feel to be called a platform of popularity by the you used a big word, Red Pen. I don't know that word. Inimitable, Sarah Boone. I need a definition so I can be smarter today. I've never seen that word before. It's kind of sad the way she's being ignored. I agree, Annie. Presumed innocent until guilty, isn't it? Yes. I don't know about all your law rules in the U.S. That's why I ask. Annie, in her case, early on, either I believe she or her lawyers representing her waived her right to a speedy trial, which I thought sort of had to come from her. That decision should have been made by her, but it was probably made jointly in some. I wish we probably need a lawyer to specify exactly how that decision is made. If it solely rests on the client, on her, the defendant, or if it can be made by the lawyers. But either way, according to the court, her right to a speedy trial has been waived, which would mean normally in a murder trial you might have a speedy trial within 90 days to 6 months type thing, depending on the trial and the facts. That's considered speedy nowadays. She's waived that, and there's been just issue after issue after issue, which has caused more and more delays. And some of them were possibly she was partly to blame for, and some of them were out of her control. But crazy. I'm glad we got the remainder of that letter. It filled in the other parts. Ivan says, unfortunately, this is all pretty normal stuff with appointed attorneys. Take that however you will. I realize there are some good ones, and there are some that, you get what you pay for type thing. We have seen some phenomenal court-appointed attorneys. I think I don't know. I don't think Dean Cummings was. Who was one of the best ones we saw? I'd have to look. But we've seen a couple that were just like absolutely amazing. Maybe Dean Cummings was court-appointed. I have to look at that one. That was the self-defense trial involving it was self-defense. He sat in jail for a long time and then got cleared. Sheila Harrison, welcome. Thank you for joining the gallery. Appreciate you being here and appreciate your support. Make sure you take a seat. It wasn't intentional, says Lisa, of course. Presumed innocent unless guilty. It's hard to presume Sarah Boone innocent, and I realize that legally we have to do that. But the video she filmed of her husband, or not husband, her partner, I believe his boyfriend, begging to be let out of the suitcase while she berated him, and he's saying, "I can't breathe. Please, Sarah, let me out. Please, I can't breathe." Yeah, that makes it hard for me to have that presumption of innocence, because the evidence, which is not even circumstantial, is fairly convincing. But yeah, she was at the pretrial conference, just this last one. She's sort of been kept out of several of them. I think there might have been 2 that she's been at. Which streaming service do I use? Etom's, as far as how to stream to the internet, I don't use a service. I use hardware. I use an ATEM Mini Extreme ISO 8-channel HDMI switcher and encoder.
I was kicked back, taking it
all
easy.
murders should be presumed unintentional unless proven otherwise, says Horse Eating Bananas. Oh, man. Obviously, Mr. B still hasn't found a willing expert, or they would have met with Sarah B. Valerie, you're talking about in the last hearing, Mr. Bankowitz said to the judge, "We're having trouble finding an expert witness to testify using the parameters of the funds which are allotted to us." Basically, the court will pay up to about $10,000 for an expert witness to testify. That's like the going rate that the court says, it's like the government rate that's paid for, because the government is paying. It's a public defender, and or at least publicly appointed defender, and then the government has to foot the bill, both for her defense and for any experts and investigation that goes on. And so they've agreed on $10,000, and they can't find anyone who's willing to give up their career for $10,000 and say, yes, Sarah Boone should not be held accountable for what she did. Andy Logan says, "I'm so ready. Bring the jury today. What's the hold up, Recovery Addict?" We are waiting for the judge to start, basically, in court. We have, let me switch views over here from Sarah Boone's letter. Okay. All right. What's it telling me there? I want to cancel that. Okay, this is the Colorado Criminal Justice jury instructions. I'm going to close that. That's like 1 billion pages. It's like a 3,000-page document. It's a huge one. 3,777 pages. My computer might crash here. It's thinking. Okay, there we go. Okay, we have the court feed pulled up. That's good to go. Audio is going to be turned on for that one. So as soon as they start, we'll pick up all the audio. Megan Easton says, "Dang, Recover Deck, you're almost at 15K. We're pretty close. Where are we at? We're exactly 100. We're exactly 100 away from 15K. Let me see if I can show this here. Right here. Cut. There we are. We're exactly 100 away from 15K, which is super exciting. Thank you so much for every single one of you.
I was kicked back,
definitely
taking it
appreciate
easy.
that. Let's see, there's the letter. That's where we're going to stay there. Okay, you need to look at the book.
Wallflower
Boone
just
case.
sent a super sticker with 19.99.
Thank you, Wallflower. I appreciate the super sticker. Wonderful to have your support here. So happy you can spend the day here with us. The Crochet Addict becoming a member as well. Welcome to the gallery. I love the kitten in your profile picture. Welcome. Keep Guessing says, I need to look into the Boone case. I don't know anything about it other than that she put him in the suitcase. Keep Guessing, just a quick synopsis. I don't know where that word came from. A quick synopsis would be that a tumultuous relationship, which had multiple allegations and charges and convictions on both sides for domestic abuse, that the neighbors always said that there was a lot of fighting that went on, and at one point, I guess Sarah Boone possibly had had enough and decided to end it. And there was a lot of drinking involved, and she talked. I believe she talked, or her George, her boyfriend, agreed to be put in a suitcase as part of what's called a hide and seek game, which is different than how I've played it growing up. But she put him in the suitcase and left him there, and he died because of lack of air. Positional asphyxiation probably had something to do with it. During him being in the suitcase, it probably was rolled down the stairs because he has some injuries consistent with that, and then she filmed him twice with the suitcase flipped between filming them, and berated him both times, and just left him there and didn't come down until about noon the next day, and found him dead, and then said it was an accident and that it wasn't intentional. Annie Marie, congratulations on your 2-month anniversary. Says, let's get to 15K today. Hit the like button. Love being here. Thank you so much, Annie Marie. I appreciate that. Okay. Imitable is something, did I say it right? Inimitable is something so unique as to make it impossible to duplicate or impossible to find another one. That's probably an excellent word. Now I need a pronunciation guide. Is it inimitable or inimitable? You pronounce that middle I. Inimitable. I love it. You guys are teaching me big words. She's only charged with second degree, correct? I'm surprised I didn't go with first. Once she started yelling to let him out, she was intentionally allowing him to suffocate. They did only go with second degree. I think they have a very solid chance of hitting her with the second degree. It wasn't as strong on first. But whoa, who took pictures? Sarah Boone took pictures. She videoed it on her phone, and then she was shown the video in the interrogation. The interrogation video is unbelievable. You'll want to just claw your ears off and rewatch it both at the same time. It's really good. Anyway, her court date, which we will be following, is coming up in July 24th, I believe, is her trial date. She has a pretrial hearing before that, but July 24th, and we expect that date to hold. The judge has really warned the defense that, they've delayed it long enough. It's been over 3 years. This needs to move forward. True Crime Shining Light says, I don't think it was no hide and seek game on her. Her end sounds premeditated. I agree. All right. Matthew Harris, welcome. Big shout out to Matthew Harris. I will say a little bit of a brag moment here. I guessed the correct answer on Matthew Harris's daily crime quiz on his YouTube channel the first try this morning. First try, which might be the first time I've got it right in a long time. He has so many trick questions on there that he trips me up. But I got it first try on this one. I think you pitched me a softball, quite honestly, but I knocked it out of the park. Recovery Addict, thank you for answering. And wow, I'll have to catch up on the case. Keep guessing. It's bizarre. I mean, this one's bizarre, but the Sarah Boone one is one you do not want to miss. It's going to be incredible. Lori Brooks says, I've been lurking since Daryl Brooks' case. I usually have it on the TV and listen while working from home. I just wanted to say thank you for coverage and doing it so in good taste. Thank you, Lori. I appreciate that. Wonderful to have you here, and lurkers are always welcome. I did put on my smarty pants this morning. It's Wednesday, and tomorrow's it's sort of like a day off. We'll be doing something. We'll still have a live stream, but tomorrow, as you know, in this trial with Letecia Stauch, tomorrow is the judge's docket day. So he just handles regular business aside from his ongoing case, and so he takes that day off. There will be no Letecia Stauch in court tomorrow. There will be no live stream from that courthouse. We will follow some other things. We'll talk about some other issues and things that have developed. That vegan girl says, good morning, breakfast made, daughter's homeschooling started, coffee poured, recovery addict on time to start the day. That is awesome. Great start to the day. Amy H., this is the first time I've heard of Sarah Boone. Wow, that will be an interesting trial. Amy, obviously I don't want you to leave now because we're going to have so much fun today with this trial, but you'll have to check out the videos. I've done a few of them where we watch some of the interviews, and it's just bizarre. There are many letters like this. There are many letters she sent both to her lawyers and to the judge, and they are just like, you won't believe it. It's crazy. It's starting with a morning of audio, isn't it? Yes, Boogie. I think we're going to finish up the audio.
Subject matter jurisdiction.
Yeah, I think we're going to finish up the audio that we almost finished yesterday. I think they said it was a 46-minute recording. We got like 35, 40 minutes or so into it, so we've got a little bit left there. But we'll probably have a couple more recordings as well. I don't know how long the other ones are. Becky Lou says, celebrating my 38th wedding anniversary today. Can I get a shout out to my hubby? Becky Lou, of course, you and your hubby. I will say you probably are the reason. You're the patient one. That doesn't mean that made it possible to reach that 38th benchmark. That is awesome. Congratulations to you and your hubby. We aspire to be like you.
No dead horse go unbeaten.
That is neat. I'll watch all day and listen to Lori Vallow at night. Who needs sleep, Deadhead? Really, who needs sleep?
Alex stole it.
Are you planning on covering Shabusiness? That should be very interesting. We'll have to look at that one. I've been following. She's the one that attacked her lawyer, right? That just like right there in court. She honestly, I'm worried Letecia might do the same thing as she sees she's losing control and things are slipping out of her control more and more. I'm worried she's going to pull a Monster Energy drink move and
Boone's Farm luggage with built-in wine dispenser. Merge.
Too soon, Dean. Too soon. I can't do that. But thanks for the idea and thank you for your support. Tina Wilkie says, absolutely love your channel from down under, from Australia. Love to have you here. Starts midnight here. However, look forward to a Thursday for a sleep. Tina, I don't know how you do it. It is wonderful to have you here. Hello to Australia. We have some good friends down there. If you need something to stream Thursday, you could play the Mark Jensen sentencing. That might be a good idea. I have not watched that live. Is it clean, though? We bailed on that trial halfway through just because it needed so many edits, really. It was like, I don't come to court every day to listen to descriptions of pictures that a perverted guy draws. And that's where it went. So as long as the sentencing is a little more clean, then that's good. Then Shabusiness told the cops, I took his leg and foot, but left his head, and I don't know why I did that. Oh, my goodness. Do we know who's on the witness stand today? We still have the same, I believe, FBI agent that was helping, or police officer. I don't know if she was FBI or not, but the investigator that was helping Al on the phone calls. So she was there coaching Al or watching Al call Letecia, and was part of that. So that's how these are coming in under her testimony as well. Okay, behavior panel breaks down Sarah Boone. They have content for years on Sarah Boone. She is something else to watch. It's going to be interesting. Okay. Taylor Nicole says, do you know if the state is expected to bring in mental health experts this week? I believe they are. We've heard, I think on Friday in court, they said we're flying in some people next week, and we've got the schedule is working. This is what's coming up. So we are expecting some mental health experts this week. I don't know how deep we're going to go into the questionnaire and the analysis of Letecia on her sanity. I don't think that we're going to read like every question from Mr. Upper Torso. What's the test? Mr. Upper Torso was texting me some information about the specific sanity test that they applied for her. Let's see, where is it? It's the MMPI-2. and there's so much information on that. I don't know how much we're going to go into that, but if they bring that up, I'm going to bring in Mr. Upper Torso, probably on the phone to talk and explain that a little bit about how that works, about why that test is so good at what it does, and how it's structured to basically for fail safes so that it can't be beat very well. It's a very difficult test to foresee how the questions are, what they're digging at. So you're trying to answer a question to say, I want the results to be a certain way. I'd like them to think that I am personality type A. The question is not formatted in such a way that's like a person A would say this, a person B would say that. It's layered and it's nuanced and it comes from different angles. And it's going to be fascinating to go into. So hopefully we'll get a chance to do that with Mr. Upper Torso. Annie Marie gifted a membership. Thank you so much, Annie. Appreciate that. I did not see who it went to. Looks like, that's Ruth. I missed Ruth, a new member. Thank you very much. Annie Marie went to Jerry Sides. Congratulations, Jerry, and thank you, Annie. I apologize if I missed any other membership marks that popped up. Raina Shaw says, did they bring the green suitcase in? Raina, they did. The suitcase, because it had been, because Gannon's body had been decomposing in it for some time, there's an odor, as you can imagine. And so in order to present it as evidence, they've been preserving it in a freezer. So it's been frozen. They keep it frozen and brought it outside the courtroom, I think in a freezer, like a portable freezer or a cool chest or something. And then while they brought it in as evidence, it was still sealed, but the smell was enough that they said, we're going to bring it through the courtroom, we're going to show the jurors, and then we're going to take it back out. We're not going to store it in here for them, for it to just, obviously for obvious reasons.
No dead horse go unbeaten.
Court begins in 29 minutes. We're going to be there as soon as that happens. We're going to answer a few questions there as we get going. Jennifer, the book be used as a weapon, really. Pretty much everything. The hot coffee the lawyer brings in the morning, the pen that Letecia has, the book that's in front of her. I'm surprised that, knowing what they know about Letecia already, not just that she's a flight risk and she was trying to escape, because I think they've got that part of it covered. They've got her shackled. She's not gonna make a run for it, I don't think. But that she is willing to attack someone. We've seen that on video. I'm surprised they let her have access to that. Bets on bow tie today. Yesterday, the judge wore just a really sharp, and I would have to say it was fairly large for a bow tie. It was a large bow tie with a light blue shirt. I thought it was a rather smart look. The judge is a little warm. He does not, of all the things he controls in the courtroom, the temperature is not one of them. And so when he gets a little warm, he unzips the robe a little bit. That's what we saw yesterday too. Ivan, yes, we get to start the day with more Letecia phone calls. So the yada, 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 something, 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 whatever. It's all gonna happen today. Albert's a true pro and a saint, hearing her lie and lie and lie about his dead child. He's more composed man than me. Carrie B says, I'm excited to hear more phone calls. Hearing T desperately weave stories and Al having her ticket brings me joy. That reminds me of do you guys know who Gary Larson is? He was the artist who produced the Far Side comic strip. There's one of those comic strips where there's a parrot in the room, and the comic strip has like the owner and like the dog and like three people in the room. They all like reach for the ball at the same time, and their heads clunk together. And the comment is basically much like your comment, is that that the parrot watching this saw their heads hit together, and it brought the parrot joy. That's what it reminded me of. It was probably much funnier had you read the comic strip directly and not heard my interpretation of it. But if you've seen it before, you know what I mean. It's a good one. Oh man, Tish just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Tish. One of our fabulous mods, working overtime and doling out the prizes, making it rain. KJV, First Lady A, Nursey Dog Mom, Maui Bell, and Bluebell, all gifted memberships by Tish. Thank you so much, Tish. Appreciate you. Okay, do you think the judge will address Elsie putting in toilet paper in her ears, the earplugs? Stovetop Sue, here's what we're gonna do. That's one of the things I said last night. It was so blatant last night. When I said she's reaching in her shirt, she's getting something out of her shirt, and she reaches in, she pulls something out of her shirt, she plays with it, one hand goes up in one ear, one hand goes up in the other ear, she puts in the earplugs, and then she takes them out at the end of the day. She hates hearing these calls. I'm not sure if she hates hearing herself lie, or she hates listening to Al's voice now, or whatever it is. But as these calls go on, she will be putting in earplugs. So I'm not sure if she's going to come to court with them in already, knowing that that's how the day is going to start, or if she's going to do it as it begins. I'm interested. I do know.
Back, taking it easy.
Thank you. I do know there are some people who have reached out to the prosecution and said, "Hey, is this cool?" And that's fine. Honestly, reaching out to the prosecution and saying, "Hey, we are observing this. Is this allowed to go on?" That is perfectly okay. It's not tampering with the court. It's not crossing a boundary that they shouldn't. Obviously, the prosecutors are not going to say a thing about the case to anyone who calls. They're not going to be like, "Hey, let me tell you what's going to happen next." It's not going to happen. They're professionals. But just like they were notified of her flipping off people in court, I believe that's what is going to happen today. I'm not sure if it will be brought up to the judge or not. It'll be interesting if it is, but we're going to watch this morning to see if she does try to put in earplugs. The judge may take it as a form of disrespect. Okay. Let's see. I think she hates her voice, especially when she's lying. Many people in chat feel the same. Good morning, sir. Good morning, fellow addicts. Bradley McKay, good to have you here. I hope the judge lets keep doing the earplugs. Lets her keep doing the earplugs. Show the jury how she can't handle to what she did. All right, Danielle. Yeah, it may continue, and I don't know if it's really a problem. I mean, would it be a problem if she plugged your ears? It's not as disrespectful as flipping people off. So I'm not sure where the judge is going to draw the line. The tissue earplugs can't be useful. I agree. They're having been around loud environments way too much is why I have tinnitus. The tissue is not the best material for plugging your ears. If anything, it might make it a little quieter.
That is not relevant.
I do that a lot, Judge Manning. Thank you for that. Okay. Good morning, Arkansas Magnet Fisher. Good to have you here. Good to have you in green as well. Love that. Do you think Letecia will testify? Child of God, I don't think she will. I don't think she liked going to the courthouse to be interviewed, and I think she sees it probably the same as that. She probably sees her opportunity to testify as another chance to get cornered and have to admit stuff, and so I don't think she will. If she does, though, oh my goodness, it's going to be incredible. Bite me, Rebecca. Rebecca, for those that don't know, her job, she counts mosquitoes. It's an important job. She tracks mosquitoes to track where the populations are and how they're increasing, decreasing, and what species are there. And it's for those of us who don't want to get something like West Nile virus or something else that's mosquito-borne, malaria. I don't know what it is. I think that's water. Anyway, whatever it is, her job is super important. So bite me. Her name is Rebecca. Gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Rebecca. I appreciate that. Lucy Fur, Grandma Nancy. Let's see, just scanned. Let's see, Westy 69, Miss Kim, MS Kim, and Bunny R. All gifted memberships from Bite Me. Thank you so much. Can anyone tell me if Letecia has a biological son? I read it in one of her letters. Kim, I don't think there wasn't a son who was younger than Harley, and I don't think she's old enough really to have one much older than Harley. If I'd wonder where he is. Does she have a son that went with because her husband died. I don't know. I haven't heard of that. Was she talking about Gannon in that? It's not her biological son, but Cheryl Reed says, I think she should not be allowed to plug her ears. Good morning from South Dakota. T. Renee, welcome. Renee, I think it's Renee. T. Renee. Tanya Hoagland's in the house. Welcome as well. Just scanning to see if there are any questions I can answer for you. Shendrix says, Recovered X, she's dragging herself through the mud with a trial. Witnesses are just filling in the gaps of what we didn't know. I agree. Harley, for me, filled in a lot of the gaps and a lot of the questions, which I didn't understand. I think mostly because I didn't understand Harley's situation and her position in the house and how that operated, how much control Letecia had over what happened in the house and how everyone behaved. If she couldn't even open the door to allow the pizza delivery without permission from her mom, that's very telling for me. And that did fill in a lot of gaps and answer some questions. Aaron Smith, welcome to the gallery. Aaron Swift, appreciate you being a supporter. Make sure you take your seat by typing !seat and help yourself to the emojis. We have quite a few. Good morning from Cali. Little Love, good to have you here. We're about to get started here. We should have some camera feeds in just a few moments as they get set. The judge yesterday was talking about how the camera resets and pans wide and shows the jury
Sheila
box.
Harrison just sent a super sticker with 1.99.
Thank you very much, Sheila. I appreciate the heart. I appreciate your support as well. Wonderful to have you here. I hope her hands get shackled. She uses them way too much for attention now that she's been called out. Bella, yes, every day, immediately when she got called out, she was good.
I was kicked back, taking it
mostly.
easy.
I think she did, do one or two, very, very quick birds that were almost too hard to catch, even from a camera. But since then, she's been cautiously pushing the line. And I think that's becoming more and more apparent that she's doing that. Kelly Harvey, welcome to the gallery as well. Thank you so much.
Lucy Fair just sent a super sticker with 0.99.
And Lucy for the super sticker. Thank you for the super sticker as well. I appreciate all your support. I believe there will be an appeal for ineffectual defense. Are you referring to the Letecia case or to Sarah Boone? Because here's the thing with the Letecia case, her lawyers with her defense being not guilty by reason of insanity, they don't have to fight all the evidence as far as who done it, right? They're not saying you can't prove it's her type thing. There's none of that. They're saying she did it, but she's not guilty because she was insane. So anytime they're fighting, or every time they're fighting almost, unless it's like really low-hanging fruit that's like any objection would be sustained here, I'm not going to allow that in. It's always been focused on her mental state, her sanity at the time of the crime. So anytime someone testifies that she was sane and she knew what to do, that's when they get up and they do some cross and they try to poke some holes in it a little bit. But I think you're going to see a much more vigorous defense.
Is LS toothless? Her smile looks gummy.
I don't think she's toothless. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know what would cause that. I mean, obviously, drug use would, but I don't know if there's even an allegation of that type of drug use. For me, I don't care if Harley knew more after the fact. There's no evidence she helped Kilgannon, and knowing how controlled she was by Letecia is a non-issue for me. No need to ruin her life. I agree, Ivan. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. We've had some talks offline as well. We're very similar in our mindset on that one. Subcount, please. I think we're like 20 higher, like 18 or 20 higher. 14,918, I think. Yep, 14,918. What case did Easy come from? I missed who said that. Oh, Sandra Vital. The Easy was from a Knoxville arraignment hearing with a gentleman who was charged with urinating in public in front of the Walmart, and he was telling the magistrate, he's like, I was just kicked back, taking it easy, and here come the cops and arrest him. He had already done his business, and they showed up later. I guess somebody had reported him. New member here, Boston in the house. Jacqueline Lynch, welcome very much. Janique Lynch. I sometimes don't read properly.
I was kicked back, taking it easy.
Thank you very much. The trip that Harley took with LS was probably the most uncomfortable trip ever. Wish we knew what more was said during that long drive.
Thank you for all you do, Red Heart.
Thank you, Mr. Drafer. I appreciate that very much. You guys are the amazing ones. The community is so welcoming to all the new members and very generous as well. You guys make it just a fun place for people to show up and watch true crime. To be clear, I'm not allowed to say stricter penalties for children. Red Drum. I missed the first part of that. That might have given a little more insight to that comment. I apologize for that. Okay. All rise.
Now in session.
I missed that trial. I miss Alex Murdaugh. Not that I missed the financial testimony, but that was such a fun trial because of the different personalities that were there. Judge Newman was fantastic. Tinsley was absolutely amazing. Even the Harpootlian, it was great. I loved all the different dynamics there.
Lucy Fair just sent a super sticker with 0.99.
I did not get the Dusty Den. I didn't get the little fish soundbite yet. I would like that one. I'm just a little fish. Lucy Fair, thank you for the Smiling Pilot Poo sticker. Always appreciated. T-minus 13 minutes till court is in session. I'm showing that as well. So you're up to date, Bunny, on that one. Thank you. Lulu, the super stickers are flowing right now. Thank you so much for the super sticker.
Lulu just sent a super sticker with 4.99.
And Suzanne just gifted memberships as well. So make sure you have your setting turned on to receive memberships. They're flowing quickly right now.
RAU Rock and are covering this case perfect.
Thank you, Chris. Chris Dixon, good to have you here. I appreciate the support. I'm excited to have this begin today. I think we might hear soon from the prosecution, basically the end of their main case, that they're moving towards the end of their case, and it's the end is in sight for them. And I think it's going to be earlier. I don't know how long we've been here. Is it 4 weeks yet? We're on day 11, but it's been spaced out. We've had every Thursday off. So I think we're like on the 3rd or 4th week of trial, and I think we're well over halfway through. Do you have not intentionally button yet?
No dead horse go unbeaten.
Andy, the problem with Sarah Boone is she talks over people so much that the sound effects where she says not intentionally is where someone else is talking as well, and it's hard to isolate her voice just for that sound effect. I can do a little bit of work on that and see. I just haven't found a good clip that works for that. Creighton Waters and Harpootlian were my favorites. B Pattern, do you follow Creighton Waters on social media? Because he has, if you didn't know, he plays the guitar in like a rock band. He and a bunch of people his age, which are not youngsters, they really jam. They have a good time. I think they go on tour and everything. Roxanne O has admitted to being an addict. Thank you for clicking the subscribe button. Also, Sweet 65 says, just found this member announcement on my 2nd month. So you've got a spare announcement up there. Thank you, Sweet 65, for your first member announcement now that you're in your 2nd month. Okay. All right. Oh man.
Before 15K.
Sorry guys, I'll apologize in advance.
Grinning face with squinting eye, smiling pile of poo globe showing Asia and Australia love. Struck cat face, grinning face with squinting eye, smiling pile of poo globe showing Asia and Australia love. Struck cat face, grinning face with squinting eye, smiling pile of poo.
Matthew Harris is a good friend of the channel. That's why we tolerate that. Matthew, if you don't know, has his own YouTube channel. He does a daily quiz with true crime questions that are ridiculously hard. I say that because I failed many, many times over. I got today's question, though. I'm pretty proud of myself because I was wearing my smarty pants. Appreciate you all. Baby Bear just gifted 10 memberships. That is awesome. Color Me Abstract is back in green, thanks to Baby Bear. Thank you very much. Kim Jeffy, Suzanne Holm, Kat B, Katrina Kassim, Just Me, Excited Utterance from Australia as well. Laura Lee, Karen Yells, Valerie Rodriguez. Thank you very much, Baby Bear, for that generous gift, and congratulations to all the winners. I'm just color me. Okay. Well, you're green now. You're green now, color me. Congratulations.
Yahoo! Kick back, taking it easy.
How does one get to be green? Tabitha, if one person, well, I guess Sharon McDonald already did, she types gifts in chat, the bot will respond with a link that will, if you go to that page in Safari, you'll be able to, or on your computer, I think even on your phone, you can change your setting to receive gifts on this channel. That way, if a gifted membership is purchased, YouTube will include your username in the the possible recipient list. And YouTube does all the gifting. I've heard that it helps to be active in chat to be raised in the gifting priority, but I haven't really seen a pattern other than that. I love when the automated sticker reader says smiling pile of poo. Yes, we will turn those sounds off during the testimony. That's one thing we do. We try to focus on what is happening in the courtroom. And so the sounds will be off for that, but definitely appreciate it. We keep them on during the breaks. Erica Wesley from Ohio, welcome. Good to have you here. What are we following today, Chris? We're going to pick up where we left off yesterday with the Letecia Stauch case. We have more audio recordings between her husband and her, where her husband is trying to get information or lies, as the case may be, out of her about what happened to Gannon and where Gannon is. The FBI is sitting with Al when these calls take place. They're prompting him. They're handing him sticky notes with ask her this, ask this, try this. And the calls are being recorded by the FBI. And he's doing an amazing job. And she's just talking and talking and talking. Love what you do here, Scott, and a little slice of YouTube. Had to have a quick laugh before the weight of the day hits us. Matthew Harris, thank you. I would suggest somebody can type !Matthew in chat. Another great channel that you would love to follow is Matthew Harris. He's on YouTube as well. He's a friend of the channel. You can find his link on my channel page as well. Give him a follow. He drops a new video every Thursday at 12 Eastern time. So there's a great one. His last one had to do with parental rights being taken away. It's useful information. It's stuff hopefully you won't need, but what are the rights?
Brent just sent a super sticker with 13.99.
Thank you very much, Brent. One of the videos he showed had to do with the rights of how you can transport a dead body. Things like we probably won't ever have to do. Letecia Stauch probably should have watched that video. But she did break a lot of laws that way. Brent, thank you so much for the super sticker. Hat on backwards, ready to go. Thumbs up. All right. Lucy says, I'm high and cannot keep track of chat. I'll read it for you, Lucy. How about that?
Are we going to address subject matter jurisdiction?
It says allow gifts not available on this channel. Loopy Tunes, sometimes if your personal account is a professional account or a business account, it doesn't allow it. And sometimes YouTube just does weird things. I don't know why. What was the questionable comment made in court yesterday? Patty, is it what I said was questionable? I thought that the timing of a little joke was too close to a serious moment of the trial. Really, it wasn't a problem. But it just seemed like it was a poor choice of timing, if that's the one you're talking about. Terry Palmer, thank you very much for the super chat as well. The words did not come through on that one. Let me know if you have a question or something I can answer as well. Is the court starting late today? No, we're starting in 6 minutes, and we'll have video in just a moment from court as soon as that happens. Let's see. Good morning from North Carolina, everybody. Tommy, that's where I'm from as well. I'm about an hour and a half from the ocean. Close enough that I can drive there on a day, for fun, and far enough away that the hurricane doesn't wash my house away when it comes through. It's the perfect location. All right, LS should have watched that video, definitely. I'm curious, how many of you guys followed Brandy Churchwell yesterday and listened to the Lori Vallow trial? Just the audio. It was, excited utterance. I know you were there listening to the Daybell audio today. The prosecutors definitely aren't making jokes. Let's see. I'm getting some funny texts on the burner phone. I can't share all of them, unfortunately. I do have a burner phone, for those that know. If you need to get a hold of me, there is a way to reach me directly. If you need the number, you can type !burner in chat. I will warn you that I get a couple hundred messages a day, and it's difficult for me to follow up with all of them. So I try as best I can. When I'm sitting here during the live stream, I look like this. I'm not sleeping. I'm texting. I'm trying to reply to messages on the burner phone. But if you need to reach me, that's one way. Also, if you're international, and I don't want you to pay exorbitant fees for texting internationally. So for that, I'd recommend you contact me via the email, which is MD for metal detecting recoveryaddict@gmail.com as a way to reach me there. And I check that email once a month, whether I need to or not. So please let me know in chat if you sent me something so I can watch for it. Trish C., welcome to the gallery. Good to have you here as a new member. I appreciate you so much supporting the channel. Okay, I think we are about ready. We've got feed from the courtroom right now, so I'm going to bring that up. We're going to get the Letecia cam ready in just a moment, so give me a second to have that set up as well. No audio yet from the courtroom. This is what I was expecting. The judge talking about this camera resetting and panning out wide and showing the jury box. He was concerned about that, and so I think they're going to be coming in live just a little bit earlier than they have been in the past, so that it doesn't pan over and show the jury box, even though the jury's not there when they start. He just was nervous about it, and he should be, because like day 2, they show the jury.
I was kicked back, taking it easy.
Bring the jury.
Let me turn off the audio from here.
You're talking about stuff that is not.
Okay, Letecia is here. We're going to get the Letecia cam set up right now. And there we go. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. Cut. There's Letecia. They're standing for the judge now. Camera just cut.
Court will call 20 CR 1358, People versus Letecia Stauch. Record should reflect the jury's not present in the courtroom, but they did turn on the air last night, so it's better now than it was yesterday afternoon. And are we resuming the video where we were?
The audio, yeah.
Or the audio, yes, I'm sorry.
Yep.
I think it was 29:45 or something like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything that we need to take up outside the presence of the jury at this point in time? Prosecution?
Not from us, Judge.
Defense?
No, sir.
Okay, let's go ahead and bring the jury in.
Okay, thank you for the super chat and for this reminder, Brianne. The problem I have right now is I'm bringing the feed from the courtroom through the computer as well, so it would get every notification and sound. So I have to be careful of what I show on the.
Tell them to bring their jackets.
Tell them to bring their jackets. Now he's complaining it's too cold. He's going to put on a second robe. Frack, thank you for this huge super chat. Want to donate to the mods getting their cinnamon rolls and the crossover of you and the wife's baking stream. Frack, we'll have to pursue that. Thank you very much for your amazing support. Look forward to watching court with you today. Bite Me as well says, Buttercup says good morning. She's getting her hair done today. Can't wait to see pictures. Send them to the burner phone. Bite Me. Give her a pat from me. All right, the jury's about to come in, and I think the witness videos can be
jury, please.
Turned off. Let me see if I can get a little better resolution here. It's not as good as I would hope. There we go. All right.
Thank you. You may all be seated. Court will recall 20 CR 1358, People versus Letecia Stauch. Record should reflect the jury has returned to the courtroom. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, it's better in here today than it was yesterday afternoon. I think shortly right after you guys left and we were still in here, they turned the air on. So now it's nice and cool. If any of you need a jacket, let me know. And we'll start the same way we have every other day. Has anything occurred since we were last together that causes any of you to believe you could not continue to serve as a fair and impartial juror in this case? If so, please raise your hand. No response. All right. With that, yesterday when we took our break, we were in the midst of a audio. That's where we will resume with that. Ms. Gratiano?
How many days has it been? There is nowhere that I could take in that he would just be gone that many days. You have to put that in your brain.
Oh, yeah, it is in my brain. It's in my brain that he's gone and there's nowhere he could be safely, okay, because he's with this Quincy Brown guy who's a freaking sex offender, jumping bail, whatever you want to label him. But whatever, I don't know I don't know all that shit, okay? He's just a bad dude and my son's with him.
I told you this.
Okay, all right.
I told you what happened.
Okay.
I told you when we came home. I already told you all this. When I told you the truth, this is what you did. You said to me, hey, that's not how it happened.
But you told me the truth. You told me 4 different versions of the truth, Tisha. That's where the problem is, okay? I want to believe you.
The details, and you're asking me 3 weeks later, detail for detail.
But yes, absolutely. In your own words, now that you've slept on it, now that you've recovered a little bit, you're starting to remember more and more and more. So what I want to know...
Giving you everything I remember.
Okay, the detail I want to know is what did Quincy Brown do with Gannon? That's the detail I want to know. That's the question.
Where he took him, I don't know. Where they went. Don't you think for a second if I knew that, Albert, I would tell you.
Where did he take him from? That's a starting point. Where were you at when he took him?
Home.
Okay, so yesterday it was a bike accident in.
I already told you the bike accident. You already talked about.
Fine, but I'm saying yesterday he was taken from Douglas County. Today he's taken from El Paso County at 6627. Right, but then you changed it, then you brought it back, then you changed it, brought it back.
I said that to you because you just want me to say whatever they got you thinking.
I'm thinking what I'm thinking, okay? Nobody, these freaking police have not told me a damn thing other than my son is missing and that they're supposedly looking for him. You're the only one telling me anything about the situation. Yes.
Get towards guns. I couldn't do anything. You talk about how you have to live with that. Do you know how I have to sit here and be like, oh my God, what could I have done to protect him better? Because Albert's going to turn it and say that I'm a horrible person. Do you think I want to lose my entire life because I couldn't protect someone 100%?
Well, do you know if Gannon is alive, or was he alive when he took him? Was he hurt?
I don't know. I was out of it. Do you not understand this?
So you were out. So you blacked out, right? And he took him while you were blacked out.
No, I just said I was in and out of it from struggle. I hit my head. I'm in and out of it.
Okay.
You put my arms to title. You would not listen to me on that. You know what you should have done? As my husband, you should have said, "Oh my God, this fucker not only hurt my wife, took my son."
Okay, so
you should be saying.
I'm trying to believe you, okay, but that when I got home Tuesday, you had no sign of anything, no marks on your head, no marks on your arms from where you were tied.
Okay. You want to know why? Because it's all on social media why I have Band-Aids on my hand and why my arms on it. So that's a fucking lie.
Okay, all right, fair enough. I ain't seen
on social media.
Okay,
it's
well,
on social media, why all kinds of everything.
Well, it's on social media. It's on social media that you killed him. So you want me to believe everything I hear on social media?
No, because you're Albert. Why in the world would you think that?
I'm not thinking that. You just told me to believe social media. Social media says you're a killer.
It's on there, meaning they saw it.
Okay,
so they saw a picture of me. That's all I meant. They just did a picture of me doing it.
Social media says you're a killer and that Landon's the hero. Do you want me to believe that?
If you believe that, you're dumb. Want to know why? Because you know better than that.
Okay, well, I mean, you're
treating her like she's a hero. Exactly what you're doing. Instead of being with your wife, you've been with your ex-wife.
No, I haven't been with nobody. I told you, I've been with my family.
Supposed to be?
You can attack me all you want to, okay, but it really doesn't matter. Yes, that's an attack.
Business. You should be with your wife.
Okay, well, what's with all this crap you're sending her now? You're telling the world how much of a piece of shit she is, but now you're trying to.
Anything. My shit has been hacked. Don't believe nothing unless it's my daggone Yahoo. People have created a fake profile under my name. They've screened them, the profiles, everything. People are in. The only thing I have secured is because I contacted Yahoo. It's my Yahoo account.
Okay.
You can listen to anything from anything else.
Okay, fine, but you sent her a message that said the same thing you tried to say to me initially about this ransom and these phone calls from D.C. So, yes, I do believe that you sent her that. That's what you told me.
From D.C.?
That's what you told me. That's what you told me.
Oh, do you know why that done that? That's because he sent it from a stupid messenger thing, and when I switched out to do my phone thing, I was trying to write back from I was like, I'm going to send Landon this too. I was going to copy both y'all in it because I couldn't get you. And then I hit draft. So if it went through, then I didn't talk
No, you or Landon didn't send anything from DC. You said that the messages came from a DC number or something. That's what you said.
It said, like Washington, Seattle.
Oh, Washington, Seattle. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I did tell you that. I said Washington. I said Roy Elementary.
Okay.
I didn't know. I haven't said another word to her. Did you read the emails I sent her when she wrote me? I told her, fuck her. She ain't done goddamn thing for those kids. Don't be fucking playing hero. Read them.
All right.
She was sitting right beside her.
They went to Texas. I ain't reading shit. I just saw what she forwarded me. She forwarded me something about ransom.
She wrote you. You wrote me that night. As soon as I said something to you about her saying bingo, you had to be sitting right beside her. You had to tell her that.
Wait, whoa. No. You talking about when she replied to you after that one email you sent when you said fuck her? No, I'm going to tell you what happened. No, she didn't. Okay, I'm going to tell you what happened. I was sitting there in the room. They had another hotel room. It was at that time of night when Lena was going to bed, and every night I put Lena to bed, and the email came through, and she read it. And that's when she messaged you back. And that's the absolute truth. And, you can question it all you want to, but that's what happened. I don't show them shit. Okay?
Well,
because
I defended you, and I defended myself and said, you ain't done most fucking things. Don't be coming up in my house. You shouldn't be here. Did she tell you I said all that?
Listen, I don't get into nothing she's saying. And that's the God's honest truth. She's freaking out every single day, and it's driving me nuts. So I'm glad they went to Texas. Okay?
Yeah.
Because it drives me, between her and Veronica, it drives me freaking nuts.
But why do you have to be around them?
I'm not around them, okay? We're looking for our son. We have a shared child in common.
It's stressed on you if you are listening to them drive nuts.
And guess what? You know me well enough to know that I'm going to get myself out of stressful situations that are not productive, and you know that.
I know that. So is this why you don't want me and Harley to be with you?
I never said that.
Just keep doing that?
I never said that.
I've agreed to do everything you've asked. I've asked you, told you, whatever. I've agreed to testify. Okay? I've agreed to help find him. I've agreed to do everything. I'm tired of being portrayed as the killer of a child that I love. If you want to know something, I have a better relationship with Dan than I even do Lena. Dan and I are so much alike. This is why it's killing me. It's killing me because it's portrayed wrong.
Okay, so let's pump the brakes here, okay? I'm seriously, let's pump the brakes. If you give me the truth, and I hate to say it like this, but the whole truth and nothing but the truth, and you just lay it on the line for me no matter what the truth is, okay? The absolute truth. I don't want no more Quincy lied on the road, Quincy bike accident, Quincy hiding in the house, okay? Quincy's secret messages, ransom. I don't want no more of that, okay? This is driving me freaking nuts, okay? I just want the truth, and then hey, listen to me for a second. I want the truth right now, and then I'll be willing to meet you.
Meet me? Meet me. Like, just meet. That's all I get is to meet you.
Listen.
Hello?
Listen, I'm sitting right here. I'm trying to work with you. Okay, that's a start. Okay, that's a start. I told you yesterday. I told you yesterday.
My family.
I told you yesterday. The biggest thing in between us right now is the truth, and we have a big gap between us and the truth right now. Okay. All right. I'm not promising you. Listen.
Plan of being me.
I'm not. I'm not promising you anything. Okay. I want the truth, and I will promise you. I promise you a meeting. You could, yes, you're my wife, okay? I'm not promising you anything today other than a meeting. You give me the truth, you get your meeting, you get your face-to-face, you get to see me. All this wonderful things you send me on email about how much you want me.
To meet with you.
Okay, you get to meet with me today. That's what you get. You left, and I'm offering you a meeting.
What is it? Just a meeting? I left, or I was taken away.
No, you left out of...
That against me about me. No. You brought your ex-wife to our home, and that was wrong.
I didn't bring nobody. She got her ass on a plane and came, and the messages show that you told her that you would support her when she got here. So we're not playing this game. She is irrelevant in this conversation.
I asked Albert, and then what did I do? I got on the phone with you, and I said, I don't agree with this.
Okay, fine. You know what? My son's missing. I don't care about stupid, petty, you think I'm hooking up with her. It's about Gannon. So you give me the truth, and I'll meet.
It's not about hooking up with her. It's about you.
But that's all you said. Tisha, stop. Put the brakes.
Be on TV hugging your ex-wife.
Actually, I should, because she's the mother of my son, and I'm not playing this game with you, okay? Do you want to meet? Do you want to meet or not?
Do you want to know what?
Do you want to meet or not?
You want to know something? You should. Well, then guess what? This wife of yours has done everything that sorry-ass motherfucking mother hasn't done. Okay?
I'm not arguing with you about that. I'm not arguing anything.
Do you think I got a hug from you?
You got plenty of hugs. You got plenty of hugs until you decided to bounce and come and get your shit and bounce.
I asked for Valentine's Day. I said, hey, let us come stay. Do you think you gave me anything? But you can give her conversations every day. You can talk to her every day.
Listen, you've been begging me. Listen.
You tell the shit to the kids.
Let me tell you something. Listen. You're not making yourself believable to me. You offered the truth, okay? You offered lie detector test. I don't even believe you're anywhere close to here. That's why you're dodging this meeting. Okay? That's the God's honest.
Dodging a meeting.
Yeah, you are.
You for days.
Yeah, you are. You're dodging this shit.
Come to your hotel. You won't even tell me where you're staying.
Well, I asked you the same question, and you won't even tell me where. You tell me.
I gave it to you.
You said the North End.
Place I was staying.
You said the North End. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Say America. Yes, I did.
Bullshit.
You go look at your email.
I know, and it's bullshit. You don't think I didn't drive around there just like I drove around looking for other shit?
Drive around there. I don't have a car.
All right.
You're going to find me.
Screenshot me a receipt right now. Send me the receipt from your email because I know you got it because you always get them. Okay, so don't play me, homie. All right, send me the shit and then I'll believe you.
Second, do you think for a second that I pay for this? Do you think that?
All right. So, all right, fine. All right, back up. You give me the truth and I'll drive to freaking Extended Stay America right now. Give me the truth.
I gave you the truth. I walked you through what happened.
No, you walked me through 27 versions of a fake bullshit lie, okay? All right, tell me the truth right now.
So now you want the truth and you just told me it was a lie.
No.
You're not trying to be on my side.
I am. I'm trying to meet you.
You literally just told me it was a fake bullshit of a lie. You just told me none of it was true.
Tisha, I got to ask you every day. I got to ask you every day, like yesterday, it was the bike accident. That was the first time I heard that one after 3 weeks. Okay, now today I call you back, willing to work with you for lie detector tests, and that's a bullshit story. Okay?
I already said I would do a lie detector test. I already told you I would do a lie detector test.
That's completely irrelevant. What's relevant is the truth. You get me at Extended Stay America.
Yes, I do.
Listen, you get me at Extended Stay America. You can do whatever you want to with me, okay? I just want the truth, and that's what you get.
With you, okay? Like you're really gonna let that happen.
Listen, you give me the truth and we find my son.
If you wanted me, you would not be apart from me.
Tisha, watch your interview. You said you left because of Landon. You said that, not me. I didn't say Tisha leave. I said, everybody come together, be a team, let's find Gannon. That's what I said. And that's what I've said from day one. And you bounced on me.
Left from the house because you had her there in our home.
It sure did. And I'll tell every judge, jury in this country that I had my ex-wife, my mom, my two sisters, my uncle, Aunt Veronica, two other freaking women, Landon's brother. I had a team of like 15 people supporting the family, working as a team to do everything we could to find Gannon. That's the truth, okay?
I'm sorry if it sounds selfish, but I hate that bitch.
Okay, but guess what? Listen to what I just said. I had everybody in the house, but you know who wasn't there? My wife and my daughter. They bounced on me, okay? They bounced on me, but me being a good person, I'm still here willing to listen to you.
You told my mom we had to turn the keys into you.
I told that you can come get your stuff after you said you didn't want to be there anymore. Okay, you left. You and Harley got in Harley's car, packed suitcases, supposedly going to the police station, and you never showed up until like the next day or some shit like that. Okay, so if you would have done what you were supposed, if you no, you listen to me. If you would have done what you're supposed to do, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now. Okay, so don't turn this on me. I've been a team player this whole time for the entire team.
Would be together right now is what you're saying.
If you would have, if you would have never left, we wouldn't be having this conversation. You got your shit and you bounced, okay? What we need now is the truth.
So you're saying if I wouldn't have never left, we'd be together right now.
I'm saying you bounced, okay? You bounced.
Okay, see, that's your point. You don't have any. You don't want to be with me.
That's not what I'm saying. It's not about our relationship. It's about Gannon. And you're dodging me when I keep asking you for the truth, saying I'm going to drive to you at Extended Stay America. She's hung up.
Special Agent Cronin back up on the stand.
Agent Cronin, if you would resume your seat on the witness stand, I remind you, ma'am, that you're still under oath.
Okay, I'm not sure if you could tell, I took the top end off her voice, so it wasn't quite so piercing, and muted it just a little bit.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you?
Crank it back up for
you. What we hear in this particular phone call, and then the prior phone calls that we heard while Mr. Stauch was on the stand, were you present for all those phone calls as well?
Yes, sir.
Fairly consistent approach from Al in trying to get information from the defendant in those phone calls?
Yes.
Trying to get details about where Gannon may be?
Yes.
Was it fairly consistent through all of these phone calls for the defendant to then distract away and cause a tangent discussion?
Yes.
Is that what we hear when Al starts pushing her to give the truth and then it turns into a discussion about ex-wife?
Yes.
At the time of this particular phone call, there's some discussion about Extended Stay America. Is that the hotel that the defendant was staying at right after Gannon's disappearance with family members?
Yes, I believe so.
Is that on the north side of Colorado Springs?
Yes.
Did you know at that particular time of this phone call, so February 15th of 2020, where the defendant actually was located, in whether in the city or anywhere?
Yes, we know.
Where did you know her to be at that time?
South Carolina.
How did you know that information?
We had tracked her purchases and then got video of her crossing the country.
Okay. So when she's agreeing to potentially meet, if information is given, was she implying that she was still here in the city?
Yes, she was.
In your opinion, was that a distraction attempt by her?
Yes.
Throughout the course of your involvement in the investigation and what you observed, was it fairly common for the defendant to try to manipulate the investigation the way we just heard in this phone call?
Yes.
Was there any indication that Quincy Brown was involved in Gannon and Stauch's disappearance?
No.
Did you have a chance to look up who Quincy Brown was?
Yes.
And who did that turn out to be?
He was a sexual offender that was on the most wanted list that week of offenders or fugitives in the Colorado Springs area.
Is that commonly published in this area by the media outlets, including the Gazette and I think KKTV and those types of outlets?
Yes.
And he was listed on that?
Yes.
Okay. Did you learn, based on your knowledge of investigation, that he was not even in the country anymore?
Yes.
Okay. I want to next jump to another phone call that occurs on February 15th, 2020 at 12:10 p.m. Were you present for that call as well?
Yes.
Again, same process that you described yesterday about passing notes to Al and suggesting questions and coaching him up?
Correct.
All right. Your Honor, at this time, I would request permission to publish People's Exhibit number 52. This one is longer. It's an hour and 4 minutes long.
Oh, man.
All right. We should be able to finish that, and then we'll take our break.
Yep.
Okay.
We'll have a break
and
after
Agent,
this.
you can step down if you would like to do so.
You want to start the timer, anybody? Hour and 4 minutes. I'm going to change the audio so it's not so piercing.
Hello?
Hey. Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
So I just got off the phone with that Amber lady, and I don't know. I kind of feel stupid now because she's like, "No, I ain't heard from nobody about nothing like that."
That's how you sent her a message.
I'm just telling you what she said to me.
On a landline because I sent it to the number you gave me. So if it was a landline, maybe she didn't get it. But if it's a cell phone, then she got it.
Okay, I'm just telling you what the lady told me. I don't know. Like I told you, I mean, I don't know what the hell's going on.
Is it a cell phone or a landline?
I don't know. I called and she answered. That's all I know. I mean, you want to hang up and try to call her?
Telling me it's got to be a cell phone.
Do you want to hang up and try to call her? I mean, I'm just so sick of this. I'm just listen. Things were great.
I hanging up to call the FBI.
No, you don't have to. I'm just saying, do you want to hang up and try to call her instead of message her? What I'm trying to say is, like, I just want things to go back like they were like Christmas. Like right when we got the 2 puppies, all the kids were there. Everybody was so happy. Kids were playing their Switch. We were playing with the puppies, and it's just life was just like happy as could be. And then and then here we are. I just want to go back to that, Tisha. Why can't we just get back to that place in our life?
Over.
What?
For a second, that is not on my mind every single day, and that's not what I want. I put in so much effort in Christmas, and what you're saying, how much effort I put into Christmas and holidays for everyone, and you think for a second that's not what I want? I go out my way for all of our children to have tons and tons of clothing, everything I saw that the waiter has online. Who do you think bought it? Who do you think did all that? Don't you think I love doing that? Want that? And I pray every day. That's exactly. I wake up every morning looking for you. Then realize I'm not beside you. Then realize I'm not helping the kids get ready for school. You think I don't know that and want that? I wasn't going through some turmoil where, oh gosh, I don't love my life, I hate myself. No. We had a great house. We have a great family. Like, really? So don't bring up Christmas and how you want the dog. You think it's going to bother me that I don't get to be like, oh gosh, this year was this. Guess what? 17th. I always tell you happy anniversary. 17th, month by month by month. Think that's not coming up? Think I don't want to do that? You think the kids? Think I don't think about that every time? Oh, because you know why Landon pops up and gets to be the Saints? It's just the 100th day of school. I got the kids in the school. I kept them in school. I homeschooled them. You think I don't want that? Come on now.
Well, how
to doing all these different things when Gannon finally gets to middle school, because maybe, just maybe, the whole point of us selling our printer was for him to get called to hockey. I was so excited that seemingly he might be interested in the sport that I can be at the schoolhouse and be a part of. You miss all this and want it?
Well, how do we get it back? How do we get back to just a month and a half ago? That's what I want to know. Because a month and a half ago, there was 5 people and 2 dogs. Now it's just me. So how do we get back there?
Albert?
I don't even have. Listen, I don't even have Lena. She's in Texas right now. I'm freaking.
That is your fault. Let me just go ahead and tell you, because you shouldn't allow that to happen. That was irresponsible on your part. Okay. And you can think that I'm wrong or for whatever reason you want to. I don't agree with that, because at the end of the fucking day, she's still a drug. She still don't take care of her kids, and she still don't have a place to live. I wouldn't have let my child mess with her. So that's on you. That's not me. I didn't make that decision and would have never made that decision.
But she's coming back. Don't get me wrong. She's coming back. I'm just talking about this weekend. Okay, she's down there with them. But even then, how do we get back to the 5 of us? The 5 of us, me, you, Harley, Gannon, and Lena. How do we get back to that point? How do we have a family and 2 dogs and a 2-story house and all the things that we had and 3 cars and, you know, the American dream? Right now I'm living the American nightmare. How do I get back to the American dream? I need you to help me get there.
Albert, the first step is we figure out what the people in this world are cruel, okay? They are. People are cruel, okay? You, in your mind, know better than us that American dream you just talked about. We would have never had it if any of those 5 people in our home would have been cruel. If any of those 5 people would have been out to hurt people or do bad things to people, okay? So that's the first step that you need to realize, is that this is not me against you. Yeah, of course, people always, in marriages, you're going to have disagreements. But you know good and well, we literally just got off a cruise for our anniversary. I made sure that the children were in the best care possible, with someone staying there, not only with Harley, okay, someone an adult that can make sure that they had everything they needed. Not a worry in the world. You know I've always done that. I had always security systems installed. Check the ring gap. Check the alarm. You know me as that person, so until you put that in your mind, that's the first step. Because you can't be against your wife on this. And you can't be thinking what these people are thinking online, that I'm this stepfather, because that's not true. Without me and God, the children would not be in our home. And without you and God, the children would not be in our home. Because they were in horrible situations. So in order to get back the way it is, we need to figure out who can help us. Who can help us figure out the best way to get in, whether whatever it is. Do you want me to give him my leg? Do you want me to give him my arm?
No. Listen, I'm telling you, I told you this yesterday. I feel like this is all going to be my fault in the end, okay? Because I was gone when this happened. So don't sit there and offer your legs and arms up when it's my fault.
I'm not going to let you say that. Here's why. Okay? Let me tell you here's why. Because when you were in Oklahoma for 5 months, I had to be the one staying and checking to make sure the kids were okay. I had to be the one driving, making sure this, that, saving people, barely getting time with them. I had to do that for you. I had to drive through the night to Orlando to catch planes, to a hurricane to get them to you in Oklahoma. Right?
But you got to understand. Let me tell you how I feel. Let me tell you my feelings. What is one of the most important things to me that I always say? Protection, right? And I failed in that because I couldn't protect my son, and I couldn't protect you from getting your head smashed and all these other things, okay? So that's how I'm feeling right now. But how do we get back to what we were with our 5 people in our family?
We are that. Why are we saying get back to it? That's what we are.
No, because I'm one person, Gannon's unknown, you and Harley bounced, Lena's with Landon, okay? That's not 5 people. That's 4 people somewhere and 1 person unknown. So how do we get Gannon? How do we get Gannon back? Number 1.
Let me ask you a question, okay? We're gonna sit for a second here, and we're gonna say, all right, we're gonna focus on 2 separate things here. First thing is we're gonna come back to getting Gannon back and all that. But let me ask you what you just said. Let me answer to what you just said. You can't think in your mind that that's what you want to get back. If you now, let me back up and say this. Heath and Harley didn't leave. This is what happened. Heath and Harley came back after they took absolutely everything from me. I went in. You were laying on the sofa, and I tried to talk to you. I said, come to the bedroom. Let me talk to you. Okay? I tried. The next day, you helped them. You did. Instead of just calling to say, hey, listen, they want to take Harley's car, and they want to take her. You didn't ever say that. Okay? You could have been trusting and said that to me. You know good and well. I have a lot that I worked hard for to throw away. You could have called me. You could have said that. Instead, they chased us down, and your child that you're saying you want back, and Your life and you all were put in handcuffs like he's buying underwear.
Listen, you're right. Hold on. I'll stop you right there. All that's my fault. You're right. I could have stopped it. I could have said, no, leave the girls alone. You're right. Okay. Keep going. Tell me the rest of it.
So when I come back, okay, after all this, we had the most important thing that you knew I needed, the most important thing that means the world to me and all of that was our items, specifically my diamond rings were in that car. I tried to reach out to you to say, can you please at least ask them, can we have those things? You wanted nothing to talk to me because that means the world to me to have my rings on because I took my vows for better to you. And I tried reaching out for you. Hey, they have my rings. They have my ID. I don't even have money because they have my card. You wouldn't even talk to me. So then, you wonder why? I said, if my husband would not even talk to me, he would not even warn me that my child was the topic to put in place and not me because I was yelling at Harley not to move. And I was threatening and told they were going to shoot me right there. It's on camera.
Well, listen. I'm sorry. That's my fault too. Okay. No, I want you to know I'm telling you, all this is my fault. Okay. I'm acknowledging that. Keep going. I'm just trying to be a team here.
But then you tell everybody I leave. But when the truth is, you didn't step up in any of that and say, hey, babe.
Okay, all right. No, I'm gonna stop you there. You told the world on camera you left. I didn't. So let's clarify that, and then you can go on. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Why I wasn't? They asked why I was not out there.
Okay.
Listen to me. In the situation, I'm sitting here getting all my things taken, and people think I don't have feelings. Why this stupid girl was sitting up in her house when she went cookies without calling those kids. She didn't even complain on her birthday, which was 4 days before. And you think I weren't angry? You think I wasn't sitting there mad, thinking you don't give a fuck about them? Yes. Call me, I'll take the blame for that. I'll take the blame for being stupid if you would let that bitch run in our house the way she did our children. So I did. After those times that she came to our house drunk and I had to let her stay at 4697 Farm Lake Drive, and you fussed me out about it and told me I was on her team because she was drunk and I wasn't letting her high or whatever, and I was letting her leave with those kids. That's why. Because that was just, I don't care what the situation was. Could have been her fucking ass in a hotel because she didn't give anything to our children. I don't care what the times were. Because that didn't do anything but put a wedge between us. So yes, when I came back that night, I had no other choice but to get clothing. I had no intentions of getting but a few things of clothing. So then when I see this bitch or other people, I'm not going to name any names, but you told them who are not, with my motherfucking clothes on, and then I see people, you can say what you want to in a time like this. You should worry about that. I'm not worried about the material things. It's the principle in my home. Because I don't disrespect people's homes. If they disrespected me like that, there's no telling what they did to you or what they did to our children. That is why I was angry. So be mad at me and what you want, because I took clothes from there because I didn't want them burned. When I walked in that house the first time, my shit had been moved. That shouldn't have happened, Albert. You shouldn't have let that bitch Veronica walk around and move my shit. That was wrong. Where was this bitch at when we needed help? When I needed somebody to help sometimes, where was she at, Albert? Where was she at when we needed help sometimes? When you would be working, we needed a babysitter. Where the fuck was she at? And you let her walk around and move her shit, and then you let her go downstairs and do what she did to Harley? Oh, that was it.
Who did what to Harley? No, I don't know. Who did what to Harley?
Well, why don't you ask Miss Veronica what she walked downstairs and talked shit to Harley? And then and my mother wasn't allowed to say a word for her because she wanted to make sure we got our things. You asked her that.
No, I'm asking you. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
And you asked Harley what that meant. You let that woman follow that child downstairs that didn't even step in to say a motherfucking word.
Follow her downstairs. Well, anyways, I don't know what happened. Harley can tell me later. I don't know.
point is, so you can I left and wasn't trying to be a part. You did not step in to help me to see any of the odds. Sit there and try to talk to people, to try to remember anything else, to try to go through the steps of it. I immediately had to go into a defense mode, fighting for myself with nothing. Nothing. I was told, I was locked in the bathroom to freaking piss in my own home. And you wonder why I was like, well, why am I going to be here for? You had no business even letting my brother even put his hand on one of our handguns. You had no business with that.
Hey, you better stop right there, because I was in total control of those weapons the whole time. You will not do that to me. Go ahead.
You might have been in total control, but he had no business doing that. Okay?
Who gives a crap about that? Come on now.
The point is, Albert, you let these people come in during that time, the first few days, and you let them control things. And you can say you didn't, and maybe you were hurt, maybe you were upset, maybe your focus was on one thing. And I understand that, and I try to do nothing but say, okay, thinking about that in my mind, and I still love my husband, and I still know that he was not in his right mind there. But as it kept continuing, you should have stepped in and said right then, if you are not or you are not related to me by blood, I know your sisters are, I know your mom is. If you are not a Stauch and you're not related to me by blood, you need to leave this house. That is exactly.
Okay, all right. Teachers, no, stop. Listen, I'll tell you. Put all that on me. I don't care, okay? We can fight about all that for the rest of our lives. You're right. I let people come in that house that ain't got no blood relation to me. You're absolutely right. Okay, but the bigger issue here, and I've let you go on, so I'm trying to be respectful and let you talk and talk, but all this is about you and your damn stuff, not a damn thing about Gannon. Yes, it is. No, yes, it is.
No, you asked me how. I said we're going to talk about two separate things. That's what I told you. So that's the first thing. Now, the most important thing is Gannon, because you asked me the question how to have everything back, American Dream, like you said, in December. First, you just realized where your actions could have been different. You realize where my actions could have been different. So until we have trust, put those actions back together and bring it back together as one, Albert, as one. You didn't marry me, or I didn't marry you in order to turn our backs on each other in tough times. That's not how it works in life. You know me better. I know you better. You know you've had to live with the past of the things that your father's done. I've never once said to you, I don't trust you with my child, and I feel like you're bad around them. Never once.
Actually, you have said that, which is bullshit, but go ahead. I'll listen to you.
No, I did not. You were talking about something Landon was trying to get me to turn on.
Okay, all right.
I'm talking about in our home. You know good and well, if I went somewhere and Harley was there, I was never worried for a second.
All right, so stop. You're not okay. Stop. Let me interject, okay? Because this is supposed to be about Gannon. This part one was no. Listen, please listen.
So we can go get Gannon.
Okay, the problem is here. You said until we have trust. The problem is we're not there yet. Okay, because a few minutes early. No. Listen. I'm gonna tell you why right now. Okay, I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why, and then I'll let you talk, okay? Please listen. I'm going to tell you why. Because, okay, I've taken the blame for everything that I'm responsible for in this situation, probably more than I should have, but I'll take the blame for all of it, okay? Quincy Brown's got the boy, okay? But the part that I still don't have trust about is when I brought up the fact that there was a puddle of blood in the house, you mentioned a head wound. You didn't even say a damn thing about that. Not a peep, Tisha. You blew right past it. So fill in the blanks for me.
No. What are you talking about, a head wound? I never said to you about any kind of head wound. Now, see, this is where you...
No, you did. You said in the bicycle incident, which you later told me was not true, but you...
I already told you I made that up because you would never believe anything I said.
Okay, so how did the puddle of blood get there? Because it wasn't there before we moved in. So... Okay, tell me about the puddle of blood in the corner. No, you said the wall. You said there was something on the wall. Who cares what it was? You cleaned it. I don't know anything about that other than what you said.
We cleaned everything from when Gannon. Okay.
Yeah, and no, you didn't, because we haven't talked about this. There was a puddle of blood the size of like one of those paper dinner platter plates. It's significant, and that was on the concrete, which means it had to be significantly bigger and more thicker, whatever. I can't hear you. Hello? I can't hear you.
You're talking about something.
I'm talking about something. No, it was not already there. Okay, that blood was not already there. How did the blood get there? Okay, it was a significant amount of blood. How did it get there in the corner of Gannon's room, under his bed, which you told me the beds were pushed together? So how did the blood get there?
Are you done yelling at me?
I'm not yelling. How did the blood get there?
You can tell all your little police people that are listening.
Did Quincy Brown bang Gannon's head up against the wall or something? Did he bust Gannon's head open? Did he hit him with a 2x4? What did Quincy do to Gannon? What did he do to Gannon that put blood on the floor?
Because I'm not stupid. I know you have police there. I know you have people there.
You can believe whatever you want, obviously, because I've had so many freaking stories that you believed that were true to tell me, and then you always back off of them. Okay, so you can believe whatever the hell you want to believe. All I believe is what I saw.
Yeah, because that's what you've done.
All I believe is what I saw. Blood on the floor in my son's room, and my son is missing. Okay, that's the two things I know. Gannon was hurt in my house.
I don't know. How many times do I have to say this to you? I don't know.
You don't know how he got hurt, okay?
You asked me 15 times the same exact question, and I'm giving you the same exact answer. I don't know. Then you try to turn it, and you try to ask me another way, and then you try to turn around, and you try to say something nice and sweet like you really care, and then you come back and ask me the same question again. And I've given you the same answer. If you're so concerned about...
But you had... No, stop, because you haven't given me the same answer. It's been a different story every time.
You sure aren't your ass to go find him to see what he did to Gannon. You are too busy worrying about something that you think you can solve.
I'm still waiting on the address. You were supposed to give me the address. You were supposed to give me the address from your lawyer's people.
Me?
Yes, because you said they had it.
You had FBI.
Now you're changing your story. You called the police, not me. I wasn't there. I'll take the blame for not being there, for not protecting you. You called the police. Why did you call the police?
I am.
Stop right there. You called the police and told him he ran away. Not that Quincy Brown took him. What the fuck, Tisha? Answer that for me. You know, without a shadow of a doubt, Quincy Brown, and I believe you, Quincy Brown has my son. This motherfucker from somewhere up north of here, okay? But you called the police and said he ran away. Don't tell me you were freaking out. Okay, no. Don't give me some bullshit. Don't give me some bullshit story, Tisha. Tell me the goddamn truth right now.
Answer. If you're not going to listen to my answer, then why are you talking?
I'm listening. This is it. This is the line in the sand. Quincy Brown got my son, and you told the police he ran away, and there's blood in his room.
Guilty. Why would I call the police?
I said Quincy Brown was guilty. I didn't say you. I said Quincy Brown. Why are you talking about yourself? Why did you say if you were guilty? You told me you weren't the whole time. Why did you say if you were guilty? You said Quincy Brown, and I said Quincy Brown. You keep bringing it back to you, not me. No, I said there's blood in the room. Quincy Brown took him. You called the police and said he ran away. Explain all those things to me right now.
We're only 24 minutes in. We have an hour of audio, so it's not over yet.
Albert?
What?
Can you calm down? I'm going to answer your question.
Oh, I'm calm. I'm as calm as I can be. I'm calm as I can be.
Because I'm not stupid. Yeah.
I'm not stupid either. You fucking lied to me and you fucking lied to the police. I'm not stupid either, so you better get right.
I told the police when I got there what happened.
Man, you told him he ran away, and the whole neighborhood was looking for a runaway for days and days and days. You're lying. You are now lying, and I'm calling you out. You're lying.
That is not true. That is not what happened. When they interviewed me, I told them exactly what happened.
But that's not okay. I don't give a fuck what you said. You told me he was a runaway, so I called, and I cussed the lady out on the recorded line. Told her to get there for my runaway son. Okay, you never once told me Quincy Brown had the boy and there was blood in his room. So you better get it straight right now.
When you stop yelling at me.
When you start telling the truth. Tell the truth and I'll stop getting upset. You lying.
I told you the truth.
You are lying, Tisha.
You call me back.
Go ahead and hang up when you call me back when you got the truth. You're fucking lying.
Are you done yelling and cursing at me?
I'm done. Go ahead.
So, for a second, for a minute, I need you to just breathe. Because you're yelling at me. And I can't even answer a question when you're screaming. And every time I go to open my mouth, you're screaming and yelling at me.
Every time there's a lie, I'm going to call you out. So let's go. Let's see.
There's nothing for there to be a lie.
Okay, I'm just going to warn you. I'm firing a warning shot right now. You lie, I'm going to tell you you're lying. Go ahead.
Look, I haven't even said that. You're still running your yap.
All right.
You're still running your yap.
All right, I'm shutting my yap. Go ahead.
Still running your yap. If there was blood in Gannon's room, that would have been already from when he cut his foot. I've already told you that, okay? I told you that his arm, from him getting burned, was bleeding some, and so was his foot. I've already told you that.
Okay, you're lying. You're lying. Stop. That's a lie. Change it again because that's a lie. Here's the game we're going to play. Every time you lie, I'm going to call you out. You can't bleed that much from a burn. You can't bleed that much from a burn. You can't bleed that much from a cut on your foot from a 2x4. I'm not stupid. You're lying. Go ahead. Change it again. You're lying.
Side. You said a plate side.
A dinner plate? That's what seeped through, Tisha. That means there was a puddle of blood on the damn carpet to seep through the carpet, an inch of carpet pad, and onto the concrete pad where it looked like it had been sitting there for days, okay? All right, that's what I saw, so tell the fucking truth.
Maybe you should ask the people who were there living, because I never was there and it contaminated the crime scene. Maybe you should ask them.
Tisha, guess what? Guess what?
You're gonna get your fucking asses on the contamination.
All right, good.
Who did that? You tell me who did it.
All right, nice. Guess what? Guess what? You're just telling on yourself now. You're worried about you're worried about a damn loophole. You're trying to find a loophole. Okay. Oh.
Contaminated it.
Okay. There's another loophole. All right. There's another loophole.
Contaminated.
All right. There's 3 loopholes already.
Contaminated.
All right.
It sounds funny to me that they left for Texas with a child missing. Maybe they contaminated.
That's fine. Okay, fine. All right. So that's
like it when I'm talking shit.
Landon, Lena, Veronica, and me. That's 4 loopholes right there. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on you to quit lying. You just told on, hey, between me and you just told on yourself because you just said they contaminated a crime scene is what you said.
No, I said y'all contaminated, meaning y'all put it in there then.
Oh, we put it in there?
Say that back, do you?
Okay.
Do you?
All right. So you see, here you go. Here you go with the spin game. Oh,
Maybe your brother did.
You were on the cut foot and the burnt arm. Now it's a spin game, okay? All right, keep going with your spin.
You the one said you know the answer, so I mean, since you know the fucking answer, I was going to ask you what the bullshit you said to me.
Yeah, that's frickin'. It's frickin'. I know what the answer is. It's frickin' Gannon's blood. It's Gannon's blood from a head injury. Now, how did he get a head injury? How did he get a head injury over there in the corner? I mean, you frickin' told on yourself saying you pushed the beds together. You pushed the beds together. We've never pushed the beds together. You're lying.
I've done it. Let me tell you something, Albert. If you went in somewhere where there was blood and you were allowed to walk in there, maybe you did it.
Oh, maybe I did it, huh?
He wasn't allowed anywhere to see this.
Oh, wait a minute.
You do it.
Wait a minute.
But you just said you walked in somewhere to see it. Did you do it? Because you should, if that was the case, what you're telling me is you shouldn't even have been allowed in there.
Oh. I was in Oklahoma. That's what I got to say. That's my loophole. Okay? You want to try to pin it on me? Go ahead.
You walked in there the other day.
Yeah, I walked in there and saw it after. Hey, you told on yourself because you. Hey.
Then you maybe you could have been there because you know why?
All right. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. Okay.
You in there then.
All right. Hey.
You was the United States and you should have walked in a supposed crime scene.
Listen, calm down.
Did you walk? Did you walk in the room, huh?
What do you think is going to happen? Hey, what do you think is going to happen when they solve this crime? Okay, what do you think?
You must have walked in there too, huh?
What do you think? I don't know who.
Me and accused me of something. Well, you said you went somewhere. So who the fuck done it? Did she do it?
Just tell. Hey.
That if this was a crime scene, y'all were fucking allowed to be in there.
So, Tisha, okay.
Tell me better than this. Because I know you're pretty smart. Tell me better than this. So you admitted to me that you were allowed to walk into a crime scene.
No, I said I saw it. Don't twist my words. I saw it.
Who else went in there?
Okay. You want to know? You want to know who else walked in there? You, Gannon with a head injury, Quincy Brown, and a puddle of blood walked in there. That's who walked in there. So what do you think is going to happen? What do you think is going to happen when they find that boy and put all these pieces together? Okay. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think is going to happen?
If that's what you think.
You can say whatever you want. Okay, maybe this was a freaking accident. Maybe we can fix it. Okay, but the truth don't lie.
Accuse me. No.
I didn't accuse you. I accused Quincy Brown, and maybe there's a part of this that's an accident. Okay, by the
Some head injury to Gannon Jacob Stauch. I don't know about it, or I didn't do it.
Or why is it an or? Why is it an or? Okay, that's why I don't trust you.
Do it.
No, you didn't say and. You said or.
You're gonna do this to me.
Listen. All of this stuff doesn't matter because by the time I saw a puddle of blood on the floor, Gannon was already gone. Okay, he was already walking sluggish to the truck. Okay, and he's God knows where he is if he's even alive, and that's what matters. Okay, I'm just
sluggish to the truck.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure he was. Why did you? Anyways.
To the truck, really?
Why would he be walking sluggish to the truck? He never does that when he has a tummy accident.
How can you determine sluggish from a video?
The same way you can determine a shadow means somebody's getting out of a truck. Okay, the same bullshit. Okay.
Any different than walking?
Listen. You claim a shadow. You claim a shadow means Gannon got out the truck. We never saw him. We saw him walking to the truck. Against
Quincy Brown and you.
Okay, good. I was walking sluggish when I cut my finger. Gannon was walking sluggish after he had a significant head wound with puddle of blood on the floor.
Seen Gannon walk sluggish.
Okay, I'm telling you, he was walking sluggish because he was hurt, and there was a puddle of blood on the floor, and it's probably his blood. I haven't seen no freaking evidence, but I guarantee you it's his blood because it all adds up, Tisha. And he was walking sluggish because of that, just like I was walking sluggish when I cut my finger off. You hit the nail on the head, honey.
I don't even understand. Like you're talking. See, this is what's not making any sense. You're trying to say that he got hurt, but I don't even know that he got hurt.
Oh, why? Oh, I'm glad you caught yourself.
So you're saying he got hurt Monday morning?
I'm glad you caught yourself. Yep, I'm glad you caught yourself, though. Hey, listen, let's stop, okay? Because this is going nowhere. We can fix this. No, I want Gannon. I don't want you in trouble. I'm blaming Quincy Brown, okay? I'm blaming freaking Quincy Brown. I want my son.
You failed to tell me how we were supposed to be backed away in our American dreams. And you started screaming
No.
in the middle of the wall.
Because of my son. It's my son's blood all over the freaking house. Okay, my son's blood. If it was Harley's blood, you'd be screaming too. You're screaming, and it's not even your son.
You saw this blood and it's Gannon.
I'm assuming who else's blood would be on the floor.
Assume.
Okay, good. Yeah, you got me. I'm assuming. I'm making a serious, legitimate assumption, putting all the pieces together. That is my son's blood. Lena, hey, is Lena cut up? Are you cut up? Is Harley cut up? No, Gannon's the only one missing, and we don't know. So yes, I'm assuming. Okay, I'm not cut up. I wasn't even there.
I'm going to tell you this, Albert.
You can tell me whatever you want to. Now is the time when we fix this. Right now. Okay.
Okay, and I'm telling you right now. You 30 seconds and listen.
All right.
Instead of yelling back at me.
All right.
Gannon Stauch was not sluggish other than if his stomach might have been hurt and his foot. There was nothing wrong with Gannon on Monday morning. He had his switch, was playing his switch, and there was nothing wrong with him.
Okay, fine.
Maybe he was a little tired because the boy stayed up night with his stomach hurting, which I messaged you about.
Okay, fine.
Maybe he was a little tired for that part of it, but you can't assume that someone's sluggish and hurt on Monday morning. That is not true. Okay? Gannon was under my care and was fine. If he'd been sluggish and hurt getting in your truck, there would have been blood in your truck.
Wait.
You tell people all online talking about he was looking like he was drugged. Really? Gannon, drugged. I mean, he takes his medicine. One, okay, his stomach was hurting. Okay, he had a lot of Miralax in his system trying to clean him out.
So you did get, wait, I want to stop you because you said you didn't give him anything. Now you say you did give him something. This whole time you didn't give him anything.
No, you're a fucking liar because I told you I gave it to him on Saturday night.
Okay, maybe. I don't remember that, but now you say you said you doped him up on Miralax.
I already told you this, so don't try to correct me and tell me I'm lying when I know for a fact. Right? He was probably very tired. If you go back and look at your phone, I messaged you up until 3 or 4 a.m. in the morning. Because we didn't sleep. I'm sure Lena went to school completely exhausted. So if he walked out maybe a little bit tired, and you saw that, then blame me. Because you know why? We didn't go to sleep.
So now he is tired and sluggish, and a minute ago he wasn't tired and sluggish.
If you think that, then that's why.
Okay, all right. I'm just trying to clarify because you said he wasn't, now he is. Okay. I can't hear you.
I said if he would have had his head injury that you're talking about, okay, he would have had blood in your truck. Okay? He would have. There would have had to been something done to him. This supposed head injury you're talking about just stopped. Would have just stopped.
I agree.
Okay?
I agree with you.
Okay? Then there would have been blood all over your truck. Okay? That's just how it would have been. It's like, I understand as a father, you are freaked out. Okay? I understand at this point, you're going to cuss out the world because it's about your child. I understand that. When I thought Harley was lost on that freaking cruise boat, I shut that son six out. I understand what you're saying when it comes to mode, attack mode, protect mode, attack mode. Okay? But you want to know how do we get back to that? Then you have to believe that when Gannon Stauch left that house that day, he was not in any shape or form had been bleeding, hurt, nothing other than him hurting his foot, okay, his stomach hurting. And you know what? I was going to leave him at home.
Wait, what about the burns?
Okay, you already knew this.
Okay, well, you said, I'm just clarifying because you said in any way, shape, or form, and he had burns on his arms. Okay, this is my baby boy now we're talking about.
Yes, you said his head. I'm trying to clarify his.
All right, so I got you. All right, I got you. He didn't leave the house with he didn't leave the house with a head injury. All right. So did you bring him back and then he got a head injury, or did you bring him back with a head injury? Okay. Then he ran away. Did he run away, or did Quincy Brown take him with a head injury? Okay. What version of that is the truth? Because the boy was bleeding in the house. So where did the blood come from?
Albert, I'm going to tell you once again.
All right.
You can say all you want to with these assumptions that you have. Okay? Gannon has already been bleeding from his foot. Okay? I had already cleaned it up outside.
Did he bleed in that corner? Did he bleed in the corner of the room? Okay, I'm sorry.
Can I talk?
Okay, go ahead.
He had already been bleeding from his foot. We had at that point in time fixed the room. The only reason I put the room, cleaned it up, or whatever, was because later on I did that before you got there.
So you cleaned up the room before I got there? Okay.
And listen to me. As far as making the thing back up, fixing his Legos back right, I did that.
Cleaning the wall, right? Cleaning the wall, right? That was part of the cleanup?
Cleaning the wall.
You said...
David and I had already done that.
Okay, I'm just trying to put the timeline together.
You're talking about cleaning something prior. Like, it was prior to what you're even talking about.
Okay.
This is what you're not understanding.
Well, I'm trying to understand because you told me you cleaned up the rape scene in his room initially, and now,
Yes, my clothing, and I've already told you that.
Okay.
Okay? I've already told you this, Albert.
What about the corner where the blood was? Did you clean that up too? Okay, was that part of the cleanup? And that's fine if that was part of the rape cleanup. But was that part of the cleanup?
Okay, now you're trying to go up.
No, I'm trying to understand all of this. You never told me the rape wasn't true and the banging your head wasn't true. You told me the bicycle wasn't true. You didn't tell me this part wasn't true. So did you clean up the corner too? Was that part of the cleanup? Because that's where the blood was, and like I said, that all adds up to an accident to me, and that Quincy Brown is responsible, okay? And that you just got scared and freaked out. Or was it your blood from when you banged your head? What happened? What happened in that? Well, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm assuming it's his, but if you banged your head that hard to pass out, you probably were bleeding too. Maybe you fell into the corner because the beds were pushed together. I don't know. All right, I'm just trying to understand. And then you cleaned it up, and that was part of the cleanup that you talked about. Just explain to me what's going on here.
It is embarrassing to explain to you, Albert. It's embarrassing.
It's me. Okay? It should be embarrassing to me, babe.
Don't call me babe, because you don't really want me as your babe. You're not trying to be loving to me.
I'm trying to find out what happened to my son. Everything else is part of the situation after we find Gannon. Whatever we decide at that point.
In Gannon's blood.
In the corner?
Wherever it would have been on the roof.
Okay, keep going. I'm gonna shut up because this is freaking me out.
Don't even start with all freaking me out like you care.
I care if it's. I don't want nobody to bleed. What are you talking about? So you cleaned up your blood and Gannon's blood in the corner? Why didn't you tell me that?
I did. You just said I told you about the cleanup part and whatever about it. You're just like, it doesn't matter what I told you. You think it's funny. You just want to laugh at me. That's what you want to do.
I don't want to laugh. I don't want to. No, I want to know where my son is and what happened. How did your blood get there, and how did Gannon's blood get there?
Listen to me.
I'm listening.
I've already told investigators that. Okay.
All right. Well, tell me, because I don't know.
You went on this. No. If they let you in on this supposed crime scene that you shouldn't have even been on if it was a crime scene, then they probably let you in on everything. Okay, or they did things illegally, whatever they did. My point is, it is embarrassing to tell you that, okay? Embarrassing, okay? Because you know why? You're not going to take my side, so what does it matter?
I am going to take your side. I'm
trying to put me on trial. Have you been in the car to go find this dude, or have you put me on trial?
Listen, you told me you were getting the address or the phone number or something from the attorney's assistant. Okay?
The reporter's got to do a whole report on it.
Okay, so why can't I have the address and go there and...
Address to be on the TV in a minute.
Okay, so I can't do anything because I got to wait for the TV report, the breaking news story, when you have the information? Come on.
You don't got to wait for the breaking news report.
Listen. Hey, back up.
You're tight with Amber and she's protecting you.
No, all I know is from a voice on the phone. Listen, what I want is what I told you I wanted initially. I want our 5 people in our family, 2 dogs, Christmas presents. Yes, that's what I want, okay? And if this was, I'm just talking about, that's the last time we were all together, happy, enjoying it, that I could think of that was great.
What could pick up?
I'm just talking about good times in our life. I said that's the last thing I can think of, presents. What?
That starts with you. That starts with you saying, I want my wife and my daughter here and Lena here, and we're going to sit down and we're going to all find Dan.
Right, and we can fix this. Yes, our family can fix this, all 5 of us. Okay, maybe it was an accident, I don't know. Okay, all 5 of us can fix this.
Talk to Lena. That's how sorry that shit was. Sorry. That's how sorry that shit was. You could right now fix this. You could right now say, listen, my wife, my child, and my child, we're all going to be in this one location because our home has been taken over. And we're going to write it down. If we have to wake up every morning and write down any new detail as we are pursuing this person.
Okay, and that's what I'm trying to do.
With you.
And that's what I'm doing with you. I'm writing down every detail. This adds up to an accident. Hey, Quincy Brown, no.
Not about your...
You said we can get together, write down every detail. We're on the phone together, Tisha. We can write down these details.
The only way you want to do it, right?
I offered you a meeting. A meeting? Yes.
Okay, make up your mind. One minute you offer me a meeting. Next minute you said, how do we have our lives back the way?
All right, and I also told you it starts with the truth, okay? You still haven't told me... Oh, yes, okay. How did the blood get in the corner? Your blood and Gannon's blood. How did it get there? That's the truth that we need, okay? How did it get there?
It doesn't matter what I tell you. You're going to call me a liar.
No, just tell me what the truth is. That it does matter.
I tell you, you're going to call me a liar.
Tell me the truth, and I won't call you a liar.
I told you.
Okay.
You're going to call me a liar. I could tell you that I freaking got hit with a baseball bat, and you would still be like, you're lying, and it'd be true.
Listen.
I told you that I could tell you that somebody was trying to stick something in my asshole, and Gannon's asshole, and you would tell me I was telling a lie. You wouldn't care.
Actually, I would. If you told me the truth, I would absolutely care. Because if you got hit with a baseball bat, we wouldn't be talking right now. Okay? So that's why I just need the truth of how did the blood get there. Now we've established it's Gannon's blood.
I just told you, didn't I?
Tell me again. You didn't tell me. You said if I told you this or if I told you that. You didn't tell me anything.
If you are all over the place, that you're that blind, if you're that blind to it, then that's on you.
So somebody hit Gannon with a baseball bat. Somebody hit Gannon with a baseball bat and then molested both of y'all. So so it's blood from his butt?
Stauch with a baseball bat, like use it as an example how you wouldn't believe nothing I said.
So somebody raped and molested both of y'all. And that's blood from his butt is what you're telling me. and blood from your butt.
I'm not telling you anything because I'm not going to relive it.
Well, Gannon's out there hopefully reliving it every day. I hope he's out there living.
And he's not, because you know why?
You hoping he's not living? You're hoping he's not living? I said I hope he's out there living.
Living every day. Oh my God! You just see?
No.
See what you did?
Yeah, I saw what I did. I took what you said.
He's not. I said I hope he's not living it every day, like as in living through someone hurting him. And you took that as me saying something different.
Why? But why are you so worried? Somebody did something to you and Gannon, this Quincy Brown guy. You're not going to be in trouble. You're not going to be in trouble, but you're talking about contaminated crime scenes, but I'm not telling you you're going to be in trouble. I don't even know. Okay? You're worried about all this stuff. No. You're worried about immunity. You're worried about contaminated crime scenes, but you didn't do anything.
I'm telling you, you didn't like that I came back with you when you said something like that.
No, you can come back with whatever you want, okay? It's not a competition. It's not a competition. Actually, it is a competition to find that boy. I can't hear you.
It's the Constitution.
What Constitution? I can't hear you.
It's the law. If someone deems something a crime scene, there's not a person is allowed to be in there breathing, walking, anything.
But why are you worried about that? Why are you worried about that? You're not on trial here.
When I come at you with the truth.
No, you're not on trial here. No, the truth is, well, how did the blood get there? Tell me, okay?
God, you're asking me again.
How did the blood get there? I'm not saying it's your fault. Listen.
Same question fucking 15 times.
Because you won't tell me. So I want you to acknowledge for me that if what you're saying is true, I don't know the Constitution like you do. Okay, you went to law school and all that stuff, right? So if the police allowed somebody to go in there, that's the police's fault. Okay, that's not my fault. It's not your fault.
No. Do you ever let people talk and answer you?
Yes.
This is what you should have been. Like, this is what I told you all the time. You should have been a lawyer.
Right, okay.
You asked him, look, he's like, get now in my ear when I'm trying to tell him. You would not let someone answer you for nothing. Like, you sit there at work and let people dog your ass, but you would talk shit to me.
No, I'm not talking shit. I'm asking you for the truth.
It doesn't even make any sense to me. You won't even, protect us in freaking Burger King, but you'll talk shit to me.
I'm not talking shit. I want my family. I want my son. He was bleeding when he left the house. You told me that. You told me he was bleeding. You told me he was bleeding when he left the house. You just told me that. There's blood all over the floor, and he left with Quincy Brown.
When?
I didn't ask you that.
I know that I'm getting messages. I know that I'm getting whatever saying something about money. I sent it to you. You didn't acknowledge that, did you?
I did acknowledge that.
Fucking me.
But you got to understand.
There's no but.
Okay, fine.
You believed 100%. Believed 100% that I did not hurt Gannon Stauch. You would not be interrogating me like you're a police officer.
Okay, I'm not. Okay, but I'm going to go over you exactly what I know from what you told me. I'm going over it. You called 911. You reported a missing child. Okay? Then when I got home, no, you called. Let me rephrase that because you said he was a runaway. You said he left and the cameras prove he didn't.
No, I didn't say that.
Okay? You said that. You told me he went to a friend's house. You told me that. Okay? He went to a friend's house and didn't come home. All right? You told me that. Okay? Then you changed the story to the cops and to me and everybody. Okay, fast forward. Then I see blood. Now you've confirmed you also saw blood. Okay? And then I ask you to tell me the truth over and over and over again, and you don't. Then I even offer I can help you fix it. It could be an accident. Quincy Brown could be at fault. I could be at fault. Okay? But you just keep going down this road. And how do you expect me? How do you expect me not to blame myself because my son's missing and nobody can find the truth and it's in my household? Okay? How do you expect me
to tell you, what do you want me to tell you?
Where the blood came from and how it got there. That's what I want to know. You did not.
me keep saying it 15 times.
You didn't say how it got. You didn't say how it got there.
You bleed. Come on.
What? Say what?
If you get hurt, you bleed.
Okay, how you got hurt?
Common sense.
You got hurt and you bled, and you and Gannon bled in the same puddle? There was one puddle, not two. There was one puddle. So you sat back to back and bled together? Is that what happened?
No, that's not what happened.
Well, then,
that's where you go again about interrogating.
I'm not. I'm trying to put together what happened to my son and my wife. So tell me, where's the second puddle of blood if you were both hurt equally? And you remember all of that now? Okay.
So I'm sitting back here as you try to put words in my mouth.
I'm not. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand. Well, tell me what happened then. Tell me where the blood came from. How it got there. Tell me.
I can only go on what I heard.
Okay. Tell me what you heard then.
I told you I am not. Until you guys can stop trying to make me to be the criminal when I'm not.
I'm not. I told you I'm taking blame for it. No, let's clarify. Let's clarify.
You got mad and
Let's clarify.
guilty for asking to clear your name.
Let's clarify.
Be stupid enough to clarify to you.
Because I'm not blaming you.
That's saying that I'm cleared.
Just
Not a criminal. I did not.
okay, you're right. You're not a criminal for hearing things. Nobody is. So what did you hear?
Testify.
What did you hear?
I did.
Testify to your husband about this. Our son. Our son is missing.
You did just say that. You won't even let your wife and daughter and your other daughter be with you right now.
Because you won't tell me the truth.
You worried about family?
Just tell me what you heard, please.
Yeah, but you better believe Lena was with you. But yeah, Harley's supposed to be your daughter too, right?
You took Harley.
Wait, right?
I want my family. You and Harley chose to leave, and I never asked you to leave. Okay, I wanted it the whole time.
If she was trying to worry about you, she was about you wanting to pay her car payment. You changed clothes on her. Why?
Because I had to do that because I'm responsible for it. Yes, okay, but that doesn't matter right now. You can make the car payment all you want to. That doesn't matter right now. Listen.
But you want your family, right?
I can't hear you.
I said you want your family, right?
Yes, I do.
Do you want your family?
I do.
17-year-old who worked their fucking ass off to pay for the car?
Okay, and I worked my ass off to be able to finance the car for her, okay? But you need to tell me what you heard. Because that...
But then you should have gave her the option to get it back herself and finance it.
She can get it back whenever they release it. She can get it back whenever they release it.
Situation.
All right, you said earlier, listen.
And Stan would have treated her in that situation.
Yes, exactly. And a father, hey, don't tell me how a father is supposed to feel. You're talking about what you said is most important to you, which is things. You said that. Items. Okay? I'm talking about what's most important to me. What's most important to a father is his son. The most important thing to a father is his children. I want my son back, and you have the information, and you won't give it to me. You won't tell me what you freaking heard when he was bleeding to death.
I called you. You said the most important thing to you is your son.
And my son, my children. I said that. My children. My son is missing right now. My two daughters are not missing. My two daughters are not missing.
Talk to her and said, listen.
Lena is safe and sound. Harley is safe and sound.
They need love and care.
Okay.
Just said you put Lane in the bed last night.
Right. Where's Harley at?
You wouldn't let us come.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. You won't tell me where she's at to protect her and keep her safe. She wouldn't tell me that. Tell me
Albert,
what you heard.
Albert, can I come say?
Listen. You're worried about you now. You're worried about you. This is about Gannon. Gannon's bleeding to death, and you heard it.
Gannon's missing and you want to do something.
No, Gannon's...
with the motherfucking FBI. But you ain't.
I'm on the phone with you. You want togetherness. I'm giving you that. Okay? You said Gannon's bleeding.
Fucking FBI on the phone.
You said Gannon's bleeding. And
Make this a priority then. You want your family? And you mean that? You're not trying to be at a got to throw me under the bus?
all right, you want to get the FBI on the phone and tell them what you heard? I'll call that lady right now. I'll call that lady right now and tell them you have the key piece of evidence. Amber, I'll call that Amber lady and tell her you have the key piece of evidence that they're missing. What?
Call her on that three-way then.
Call her on three-way? All right, I gotta go to my message and look up the number. Well, you can read the number to me. Hold on.
What did she say when you called her?
What?
What did she say when you called her?
She said that you hadn't that.
So I'm trying to understand why FBI needs to call.
I don't know. Okay, no, I am telling you. She reached out to me and said, "I'm with the FBI. How can I help you?" That's what she said. We're to the point now where the FBI is involved. So if somebody's saying they can help me, then they can help me, and that's what I want. So I reached back out to her. You didn't message her. You lied to me.
Yes, I did. I'll send you the message right now.
All right, I'm gonna add her on the call right now. You ready? And you better tell her what you goddamn heard, Tisha, about that boy bleeding to death. All right, I'm adding the call. Hold on, right now. 719.
I'm going to mute out the law enforcement number. We don't want people calling her right now.
Three-way is starting. Don't go nowhere.
This is Amber.
Amber, hey, this is Al again. I got Tisha on the other line. Can I merge you in? Tisha, are you there? Tisha, are you there? Tisha.
Yes, I'm here.
Amber, are you there?
I'm here. This is Amber.
Okay, Amber, Tisha, tell Amber whatever it is you got to say about what you heard when Gannon was bleeding to death. Because that's what you've been telling me.
I did tell you, because Quincy was beating him up and hurting him. Can you hear me? Yeah, you said Quincy was beating him up and hurting him? Yes. And that's what I was just telling. I've been telling everybody this for days. Mm-hmm. So maybe, because obviously I am FBI and not El Paso County, I'd like for you to kind of go through this story with me. I know it's awkward. I know it's weird. I know it's hard to talk to strangers, telling strangers things like this. But, every detail helps us. That's why we try to ask you as many questions as we possibly can. So I'm sorry that you're going to have to go through it. Many times talk to different people, and no one has ever tried to help me. I haven't tried to not tell you anything in the FBI. There were 3 people already called. Okay. Well, and I'm sorry that, here I am. I'm another person. I'm talking to you. I'm making you live something again. And I know it's a very personal situation, but I want to get as much information as I can from you, because every detail does matter and it counts. So, I'd like you to... Let me just call you back. Can I call you back? I don't have a phone. I'm going to walk and get someone's phone, because I like credits off of one, so that if it's going to be a long conversation. Okay. Is it that same number? Because I text that 719 number that he gave me. Well, the 719-240-2516 that you guys just called me on is a cell phone. So, and I didn't receive any text messages. Okay. Because I'm on this text app, because they check my... You just give me a minute. I'm going to walk and grab another phone and call you right back, okay? Okay.
Are we going to do a 3-way again, or what?
Hello?
Tisha. Okay, she hung up.
That should be break time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will take our morning recess. If I can have everyone return at 10:45, we should be able to start on time at that point. Again, don't discuss case among yourselves. Don't discuss case with anyone else. With that, we'll see you back at 10:45. All rise for the jury, please.
Letecia's working on her ears there. The lawyer with his back to the jury, not quite very respectful, but interesting. Here goes the hand sanitizer. We're going to see some hand wringing from him in just a moment.
Thank you. May all be seated. Record should reflect the jury has left the courtroom.
Sanitizer
Mr. Allen, I just want a housekeeping matter.
Yep.
Yesterday, you referenced 4 phone calls, Exhibit 51, 52, which was just played.
Right.
And 53. I thought you also referenced another one.
Yeah, that one's not admitted yet.
Okay.
Because it's only a call between the defendant and Special Agent Cronin.
Okay. That's what I wanted to check on.
Yep.
Okay.
And that is Exhibit 333, Judge. And as far as timing, these last 2 phone calls are just short of 30 minutes each. So some questions in between them, and then those 2 recordings. So just to give you an idea on timing.
Okay. When we come back, I take it then that you will have Agent Cronin back on the stand for a few minutes are you going to play 333 next, or I don't know what the timing is?
Yeah, 333 is actually next. So I need to get her back on the stand, ask her some questions as it relates to that last call, then do a foundation for 333 and then play it.
Right. And that should, let's see, probably put us mostly towards the noon hour. Okay. All right. All right. Thank you. Court will be in recess then.
All rise.
Okay, so as usual, I completely did not listen to the time we're coming back from court. How long is this? This isn't our lunch break, right? It's too early for a lunch break. How long is a break? That's what I'm asking you guys. If somebody can tell me how long. I'm fairly sure 10:45. So we got 15 minutes, a little over 15 minutes. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, all of you. Interesting stuff that I've observed today, this morning. First of all, I believe she already had earplugs in when she came to court. Because her behavior during this phone call has been the same as her behavior when she put her earplugs in other times. So I think her hairstyle, covering her ears, she probably was able to put those in before court started. If she got a restroom break or something like that, that probably accounts for that. And she appears to not be listening. Hair is pulled back for the first time. It's interesting because she's been playing with it almost every single day. Today she's been drawing. Her drawing, I think it is drawing because of the hand motions. It doesn't appear to be writing. She has switched her hands back and forth. She's used both her right and her left hand. She did that yesterday as well, which is interesting. Not being ambidextrous does not make you insane, but it's interesting behavior that she's doing that. She did have her head down. Yeah, she does not make eye contact or want to be seen when she's sort of like an ostrich. You can't see me, bury head in the sand. Tower Hill Girl says, what do they mean by foundation? Tower Hill Girl, when evidence is presented in court, it has to be, you have to lay what they call a foundation. The evidence has to be able to stand on a foundation where you can say, just like a house needs a solid foundation to stand so it doesn't just like topple over. The evidence has to be supported by information that lets us know that the evidence is real, that it's true, that it's accurate. So they will call say a police officer like that is on the stand right now, or at least that was on the stand when this was introduced, and say, tell us about this occasion. Or did you have occasion to be with Al Stauch and listen into a phone call with Letecia? She says, yes. What day was that? It was this. Where did it happen? XYZ location. Did you record the phone call? Yes. I have here exhibit, 1, 2, 3. Is this exhibit familiar to you? She says, yes, it is. What is in the exhibit? They say, well, that is a recording of the phone call. How do you know? Well, I listened to it and I can verify it and I've got my initials on it. That's all the foundation. That's how they're laying the foundation for any evidence. And you'll see that followed with all evidence, physical evidence that's admitted. And if they skip that step and just jump to it and say, detective, did you record the phone call? And they say, yes. Okay, let's play the phone call. The objection is going to be foundation. There's no foundation for this evidence. You can't just throw evidence into the courtroom. It has to be established and that foundation laid. So that's what they're talking about by foundation. I don't think I hit 15K yet. I am. let me see if I can show you. I am so stinking close. Look. This is where we are right here. We're at 14,981 subscribers right now, which is very, very close. If you like watching here, I'd love it if you do click the subscribe button. It would be really fun to hit 15,000 today. I think we can do it. Let's see. Let me call you back. I don't have a phone right now. Did you really see that? Yes. She was on the phone, but I think she was saying her phone was going to die or something like that, and she was going to call back and I think the next two phone calls may be, at least one of them may be that next call. They're both going to be about half an hour long, so we have about another hour of these calls, and I think that's the end of the phone calls for these painful calls. Matthew Harris says, my lay opinion, if I'm sitting on a jury, is that if she were truly insane, then she would not be hanging her head in shame right now. Thank you, Matthew, for that. It's not a lay opinion. You're a lawyer. you can give one of those. You're almost an expert witness. I think she hates these calls so much because she knows how many folks were listening. She knows how now she's being played as embarrassed. Valerie, yes, you can tell that she suspected that many people were listening before. She's said several times in previous calls, you can tell your police friends because I know they're listening. She's suspected that was happening. And it was. What does 15th subscriber win? 15,000th subscriber win? I am puzzled. I don't know how to figure who the 15,000th subscriber is, but that was it. Whoever it was, right there. Thank you so much. We'll probably roll back down again. Let's see if somebody unsubscribes. It usually bounces back and forth. But thank you so much for the 15,000. I'm not going to do the party sound today. No party sounds. The party horn. It's hard to do the celebration sounds during this trial, just because the somberness of the occasion. That's the reason we're here. Chat just went crazy. Lots of party horns. I don't like listening to the recordings of my own voice either, Buffy. That's correct. Thank you, Christy Bell, for becoming a member and joining the gallery. Please take a seat. Welcome. It's good to have you here. It seems like we were just celebrating 14,000 on Monday. It's been a crazy week. Thank you all.
For the record, I don't consent to that name.
I can turn on the party horns very briefly, but we're going to turn them off before court. Hang on one second. It's going to get nuts in here. This was a stupid idea on my part, I think. Okay, they're on, just barely. So. Yeah, there's the party horn. I'm going to turn it down just a tiny bit. Thank you, Maggie Carr. Appreciate the super chat. Big shout out to JT Brews Crime. Just gifted a membership. I have no way I can track and see who that went to. Chat is going just a little bit too fast that way. Eddie Jr., congratulations. 2K in 1 week, congratulations. It's been 6,000 in a month. Just amazing, Eddie. Thank you so much for that. B Crumbs as well gifted 5 memberships. Make sure you have your setting turned on so you can receive a membership if it's available. Michelle Johnson says, can you when you get a chance, can you or Maud put in Weather Watch, Ivan, Victor, JT, and Brandy's link in chat, please? All of those are available on my channel homepage. If you scroll to the very bottom, if you go to YouTube and look at my channel, at the very bottom will be friends of the channel, and all those pages are available. I'm not sure I don't think I have a hot link for Ivan's page, but the rest of them, or Weather Watch, I guess. So we have JT and Brandy's. That's the only one, but the other ones are available elsewhere. Wow, we're falling way behind. Sherry Sims, thank you. Member 2 months. Thanks from Texas. Good to have you here, Sherry. Thank you. Tony Schaefer gifted a membership as well. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate all your generosity. You guys are the best to watch true crime with. KX Star, 15K, hooray, congratulations. It was wonderful to watch the channel grow. KX Star, I'm so glad you're a part of it. It's been awesome to enjoy this with you. Thank you. I'm missing them, but my screen is full and it's not refreshing properly. I do apologize.
Are we going to address subject matter jurisdiction?
Brandy, you're awake.
Congrats, champagne bottle with popping cork, party face with a party horn,
Brandy,
and confetti.
Brandy, thank you so much. Your live stream yesterday was fantastic. My wife and I listened until we were too tired to stay awake. But thank you very much. Love your show. You guys are doing fantastic.
I was kicked back, taking it easy.
Letecia was the recipient of JT Brew's gifted membership. Thank you, Matthew, for catching that. Maui Bell says, I think she's coloring instead of drawing. I do think it's art. I don't think it's, I'm not sure if they brought her like an adult coloring book, but she only has one pen. She's not doing different colors. So it's probably like a black and white or an ink drawing of some sort. Baby Bear just gifted 10 memberships. It's going to be hard to be a non-member here in just a minute. The rate you guys are keeping it up. Congratulations to all of you. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the party horn. It's a little much. Oh, sorry. Let's go back here. Sorry, I need to look and see what's on the screen. Let's see if we can answer a few questions about court so far this morning and what we've observed in the courtroom. Let's see. Let me turn this off. Sorry, I'm trying to get the party horn turned off.
I was kicked back, taking it easy.
I can see how many times the request is coming in. It's like stacks and stacks of them. Okay, party horns. I appreciate the party horn. We've turned that off. It can get a little bit grating. I mean, it's like music to my ears compared to the phone calls, but still, it's a lot to listen to. So thank you very much. Okay, she's doing dot to dot, as says Kay Patterson. Lara K. Al did such a good job. And somebody asked, does he have training in this? Al's job, he was a recruiter for the Army. And we've got a call that's coming in. I want to bring as well. Let me answer this.
Call from
JT Dilly Pickles just sent a super sticker with 3.
Dilly Pickles, thank you so much for the super sticker. I've got JT Brews Crime on the phone right now. Before I talk to you, I wanted to say Al's job was a recruiter. And as part of that, he had to question people and ask them, tough questions to make sure they qualified for the Army. He basically was trained as an interrogator, even though he wasn't like a criminal interrogator. So he has those skills, he has that experience, and he uses that on Letecia, and it's fantastic. JT, what's happening, my friend? Good morning.
Good morning. I feel like every time I call, it's to congratulate you on hitting another milestone.
You guys are doing great yourself. I'm excited. Very soon, you'll pass me in no time. You guys have a really professional show put together.
Well, we learn from the best. Oh,
you're too kind.
But, yeah, no, I wanted to say congrats and hey to everybody in chat. We're really excited for you. That's all Brandy and I talk about all the time. It's how psyched we are for you.
Hopefully we have better topics than that. A super sticker. Yes, thank you, Amy H. Appreciate that. As well as Auntie Logan sent a super sticker.
Auntie Logan just sent a super sticker with 20.
You guys are amazing.
Well, we've got another hour of sandpaper on our eardrum.
I know. Two calls. 2 calls. Maybe a break between the two.
But anyways, congrats.
JT, thank you. You guys are going to do a live stream again tonight, right?
Yeah, I believe 8:45. 8:45 tonight. We'll be covering, what is it, May 7 now, I think. I'm following the live chat or live posts, and it looks like it's going to be interesting. And we might have another chart for you. So.
All right, that'll be awesome. I will watch the charts. I love Brandy's chart. She does a great job. How late did it go last night? When did it? Because honestly, my wife and I fell asleep. We were a little tired. It was wonderful.
I think we went 8:45 till about 1 or 1:15 a.m.
Man, I don't know how you're up here for the morning show again. Those Monster Energy drinks probably are the secret. But you guys are doing great. Don't burn yourselves out. We need you to stick around for the long haul. I'm super excited to see where you guys go.
We're in it for the long haul, and we're glad that everybody's with us. And thanks for your support, and congrats. And I will see you all in the chat in a second.
Awesome. Thanks, JT. Appreciate you. See you.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
If for those that had the misfortune of witnessing it. Last night, they did a burner phone call, and they turned on the burner phone, and I tried to be the first person in the chat. Something went wrong on the audio. And it sounded like a lot of flatulence was occurring on the call. It was a connection issue with the Google Voice. I was talking, I couldn't hear properly, they couldn't hear me, and it was just making these noises. So that was fun.
Sanders just sent a super sticker with 3.
Ticket for the Crazy Train membership. I'll go ahead and give you a receipt for that one. Not today, Satan. That is awesome.
Congratulations on reaching 15K. Party face with a party horn, hat, and confetti. Party face with a party horn, hat, and confetti. Balloon party popper.
I like balloon. I like the speed of balloon. That's about my speed of emoji voice. Okay. I called from my portal. I think Ivan's on the phone.
Mr.
Ivan Victor, how are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing well. I'm going to keep it short. I know we're just on a quick break here, but I just wanted to say congratulations, man. You deserve it, everything that comes your way, and I really appreciate this network and community of people that you've built. It has meant a lot to me in a lot of different ways that most people know about, and so I don't say that lightly or in vain. I truly mean it. So thanks for everything you do here, man.
Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. We'll talk soon. Thanks for your support.
Yes, sir.
All right. See ya.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Love Ivan. Awesome guy. Red Pen says, I repost so RA catches it. Sorry about that, Red Pen. Does the court reporter have to transcribe all the phone call conversations? If so, a bottle of champagne to that person. Red Pen, I don't know on the recorded calls. Everything that's said from the witness stand as evidence, they do. Sometimes they don't have to record this, or sometimes they're actually transcribed before and are entered just into the evidence that way. I'm not sure how this court is doing it, but oh my goodness, if she has to, I would say no. I would guess no.
9.99.
I don't know how to even highlight these super stickers. They're going so fast. Crochet Addict gifted 5 memberships. Christine Brown, there you go. There's a super sticker. I'm afraid I'm missing some because the chat is going so fast. Anne, I think I got you as well. Roseanne Sanders, thank you very much for your super sticker. Not today, Satan. We saw that one. Andy Logan, Amy H. Thank you. We've just got moments here, a couple moments to answer any questions about the trial. So let me look for those. Maybe get a different color courthouse every month. Debbie, it works. It's not every month. It starts like 1, 2, and 3 change, but the longer you go, there's sort of longer breaks between it. Finally, the final color is purple, I believe. Jane's Girl 22 says, Recovery Addict, you'll hit 20K before the end of the week, at least double by the end of the trial. A lot of us have been putting your name out there in GRPS since this trial. Great job. Jane's Girl, thank you so much. I appreciate the kind words. I've seen several of you who've been kind enough to share my channel on Reddit and on Twitter, and I've even seen it on TikTok. So thank you. I appreciate it. We've also had some amazing content creators that have shared some content and credited me for it as well. So it's amazing. We were back with the court right now. There's the live feed. There's our Letecia cam. Go ahead and zoom in because she moved a little bit.
Right. Court will recall 20 CR 1358 people versus Letecia Stauch. Record should
What's
reflect
happening
the jury's
here?
not present in the
She
courtroom.
goes to blow her nose, and now she takes it down. She's tearing it.
There you are.
She's making her earplugs.
Defense, let's go ahead and bring the jury in.
She's making her earplugs right now.
And Agent Cronin, I just remind you that you're still under oath.
Yes, sir.
She's rolling a big fat one. Earplug, that is. Amanda, thank you. Did she already ditch the suitcase? I don't know the dates. We're going to have to look at the chart. I don't know the dates for these calls. We'll listen here. Did she do one ear already? Did I miss it? First it goes in the nose, then in the ear. Am I seeing this correctly? I don't think she knows we can see her hands under the table. She's still working with
All
that
rise
tissue.
for the jury, please.
There goes the ear. You can clearly see the tissue in there. And now it's just blatant, just flat out blatant.
Thank you. You may all be seated. Court will recall 20 CR 1358, People versus Letecia Stauch. Record should reflect the jury has returned to the courtroom. When we took our break, we were in the midst of the testimony of Agent Cronin. That's where we will resume. Mr. Allen.
Thank you, Your Honor. As it relates to that last call that we just heard, is it fairly consistent through all the different phone calls? Seems like she's more focused on herself than on trying to help find Gannon.
Yes.
Was it consistent that there would sometimes be nuggets of truth that she would give wrapped in things that were untrue or distracting points?
Yes, it seemed that at times when she'd be specifically talking about Gannon, she may tell you something to explain away evidence that was advertised that we found, or maybe hadn't been publicized that we had found.
So when you say hadn't been publicized, so pieces of evidence that only somebody involved would know about?
Yes, like the talking about the blood in Gannon's room.
Okay. That was never put out in any social media or in the media at all?
Correct. The blood on the wall or the blood on the floor.
Okay. And yet, was she then exhibiting some pretty strong knowledge of that blood being in existence in these phone calls?
Yes, she was providing explanations for why the blood might be there.
Okay. Was that similar to the board that was found up on the S curve in southern Douglas County?
Correct. Talking about the board, it was in the news media that we were searching in that area, and that's when the discussion of the Craigslist looking for a bicycle story came about.
So another way of trying to explain away why she would be in that area and explain why maybe GPS is showing her there.
Correct.
Okay. I noticed in that phone call, and want to have you comment on it, that in the portion of the phone call, the vast majority of it's just her now, correct?
Yes.
And then at the end, it sounds like there's a three-way call where you're actually brought into the call?
Yes, when they were talking about bringing me into the call, I stepped out of the room so that way I could take the call.
Seems like demeanor changed quite a bit. She's getting very confrontational with Al throughout that phone call, and then when you get on, very calm. What was your take on that?
And Your Honor, I'm object to speculation.
No.
No, I understood the question. You were asking the witness what her understanding of it was.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep.
Overruled.
The significant pause in her speaking when they hooked up the three-way call gave me the impression she might have been reluctant to speak with me.
Okay. Do you ever notice in your experience as a special agent with the FBI that when you're having interactions with people, when they find out you're an FBI agent, that they treat you differently?
Yes.
Is that sort of what happened there?
Yes.
I put on the desk in front of you People's Exhibit 333. Do you recognize that?
I do.
What is 333?
It's a recorded phone call that I had with the defendant.
Have you had a chance to listen to the contents of that disc?
Yes.
Is it a fair and accurate recording of that phone call?
Yes.
And did that phone call occur on February 15th, 2020 at 1:17 p.m.?
Yes.
And at this time, I'd move for admission of People's Exhibit 333.
Defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
Exhibit 333 will be admitted. Go ahead.
And permission to publish, Your Honor.
I'm just going to play it.
Yes.
Okay.
And this one is the 27 minutes and 44 seconds.
Agent Cronin, you can step down.
2744. We're going to go ahead
And Judge, just before we start playing it, you can step down. As far as volume, I'm wondering if you want to inquire with the jury, is it too loud or too, I doubt it's too quiet, but I want to make sure that it's not too loud.
That's probably a good question to ask because the speaker is right next to me and there are parts of it that are really loud for me. But,
like
all right, you guys can hear it from over there. I didn't realize that. Okay. Is it loud enough? Let me ask. Is it too loud for anyone? No. Yes. It's maybe we can turn it down a little bit, or maybe I can turn it down a little bit. Okay, give it a shot.
This is Amber. Hello?
Hi, I'm calling you back. I had to get someone's phone.
Sure. All right, Tisa. Well, like I said, I know that this is an awkward thing for you to have to keep going through this over and over again. But I would like you just to kind of start me at the beginning of this whole thing and try to walk me through it as to what happened.
Oh, I mean, I imagine supposed to start from Monday because I've already went through the whole everything else 15 times, and Monday is when was last thing. So is that where you want me to start from?
Yeah, sure. Start there. I mean, honestly, like I said, we're in the detail business, so it's always every little detail you can think of. It may be a help.
Okay. So on Monday, we were going to go get a bike. Our agenda was to get a bike.
Okay. And I'm going to be one of these annoying people that I'm going to, try to get as much detail from you as possible. Because like I said, so Monday you're going to go get a bike. Did you get the bike from somebody? Were you talking to somebody? Where were you going to get the bike? Details about stuff like that.
I was going to get to that.
Okay. Sorry.
I was just going to tell you our agenda before we left all that off.
Okay.
The agenda was to get a bike that day. We were going to trade in some sport equipment and then just, go shopping a few times, few places here and there, and then come back home. So then we set up the day that I was going to leave Gannon at home because he stays at home sometimes by himself or whatever, like if we're at work and yada, yada, yada. But he wasn't feeling well because he had already hurt his foot. He had some burns from the carpet from the fire that he accidentally set. And so I didn't feel comfortable leaving him by himself. Mm-hmm. Typically he does, but I didn't feel comfortable because I didn't want to get so sad about him being home, by himself, if he needed someone, yada, yada, yada.
Sure.
So I told him, I said, hey, you have to ride with me. I decided to stay home with him that day because Albert was out of town. And I said, you have to ride with me.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, okay, can I take my Switch? He wasn't feeling that well as far as, he was not complaining with any kind of pain or, sickness or anything like that. He just kind of felt, down just because he had stayed up the prior night on Sunday, probably till about 3 or 4 a.m. because he has a lot of problems using the bathroom when he takes his medicine and then don't take it and he takes Vyvanse.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes his stomach would get really backed up, and it had already gotten that way.
Mm-hmm.
So we stayed up a lot that night after I had put the fire out.
Okay.
And he was in and out of the bathroom, so he's kind of tired, exhausted, a little bit, whatever. But I was like, hey, you want to just ride with me? So we did. But I think it was about maybe 10 o'clock-ish or so when I set the alarm to leave. So I think we went to Dunkin' Donuts first. We went somewhere to get coffee. I'm not real sure. We got gas because there was no gas in the truck. I don't remember exactly where I got gas because they looked it up on my credit card, but I wanted the Exxon, but I don't remember exactly. So then we got gas, then we just went on our little way and we went to Petco, which was on Nevada. I think it was, I don't know the exit. I'm not real familiar to give you that quite detailed. I just know it was the Nevada exit.
And is it easier for you to just kind of run through the whole story and then I can go back for the details, or is it easier for, if you know, in trying to think about it, if you can give me the details on the way? Because obviously we want to hit all of these points. Like you said, you went to Dunkin' Donuts, so I'd want to know where that was to get gas, where you stopped there.
I mean, yeah, I can. I mean, I don't have access to give you like exactly.
No, and you don't have to give me the exact address because obviously I can look that up. Like the Dunkin' Donuts, which one was it? Do you know what the street was?
No, it was in Fountain, like the one near the house.
Okay, so Fountain near the house is the Dunkin' Donuts, and what street was that on? Or do you know?
I think it's like Mesa Ridge.
Mesa Ridge?
Or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys get up.
I want to say that the gas store was right across the street too. It was one of the gas stores that was in the area right there. I feel like it was the one across from Dunkin' Donuts.
Okay. So the Dunkin' Donuts near your house on Mesa Ridge, then the Costco across the street. Then you guys hit Petco.
No, not. I didn't say a Costco. I said the gas.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I can't read my own handwriting. My bad.
That's okay. Yeah. And then we went to Petco, and I went in Petco. He was going to go inside Petco with me, but he was like, "Can I stay in the car and play the Switch?" Mm-hmm. And I said, "Yeah." And so I go in Petco, and when I was getting out the car, I was like, "Well, I probably should make him go in," but then I was like, "He probably don't want to shop with girls because he never like shopped with me." So I was like, "Yeah, okay, he'll be fine."
Yeah.
I don't ever worry about him in the car or anything, but because he wasn't feeling that well, I did going to go like look and check and make sure like he wasn't, you know, looking for me or wanting to go to the bathroom, like getting out or whatever. He knows his pet, but at the same time, he knows I'll go somewhere and I might say I'm in one store and go to the next store beside. You know. Okay.
So did he go in with you at Dunkin' Donuts too then?
We went through the drive-thru at Dunkin' Donuts.
Okay. All right, so he stayed in the car there at Petco.
Right.
Okay.
So then I planned on going to look at some of these bikes. Mm-hmm. So I was like, okay, I have the information on my phone, so I don't know, like, they have my phone, so it's just in there.
So you said you were going to go look at these bikes. Was that were you going to a store? Were you going to meet, you know, a specific person, or were you going to look at the bikes?
Right. That's how I looked up a bunch of things online. So I had the people's information where they said they had emailed back and said just when you get close, you can come by and look at it.
Okay, so where all did you search online? Were you looking at, again, was it like stores, or you're looking at, was it Craigslist, or what was it?
It was local Craigslist to Colorado Springs.
Okay.
Like just Google Springs, Craigslist, or whatever.
Okay, so you were looking up for Craigslist. Did you find, you know, was it a lot of them, just a couple of them?
I didn't go to do it yet. That's why I hadn't got to that part to tell you that part.
Okay. So you're looking up a bunch of places on Craigslist as to where you might do it, and then did you arrange to meet somebody?
No.
Okay. So what happened next? You looked on Craigslist?
I didn't look on Craigslist that day. I had already looked prior. I was saying that the conversation back and forth was whenever you're in route close, you just call and someone could look at it. That's
okay. Well, and
I don't want you to mistake it.
Okay, no, I got you. So you had already arranged with somebody to go meet them. Who did you arrange to meet? How were you in contact with them?
I said prior, I had looked online on Craigslist to find some different bikes. On email, when you reply to Craigslist, you know how you have like emails? Okay. I had gotten their information. In my phone, I had messaged, and they said, when you get close, if you plan on coming up as in north, message whenever you wanted to come by.
Okay. So you were emailing with them back and forth, and they tell you to call them when you get close, so they gave you their telephone number?
day. Never told them for certain what day I was coming. I just had it all, hey, we're going to go on Monday to me and Gannon. There was no specific person that I was like, this is not even relevant to anything. I just wanted to let you know that was on our agenda.
Okay. Well, and that's, it's just, we're trying to recreate every moment that we can, because you never know what's important. So you were going to make this plan to go talk to somebody at Craigslist. You were emailing with them. You're going to call if you get close. What happens next?
So then we were going to run out of time because we had already been in town for a little bit, and we had to make sure we were heading back to get Lena.
Okay.
Because Lena would get off the bus. So I ended up not meeting with anybody. I just thought I would go another day. So that's why I said it wasn't really relevant.
Sure.
That was on the agenda.
Okay. Well, and the last thing you had told me was you were at Petco. So were you just like hanging out in the parking lot doing that, or did you drive somewhere? Or what?
I bought things in Petco.
Well, yeah. It's just, as you were saying, you were kind of out and about. So I didn't know if you made another stop or what was going on there.
No, I went to Petco twice. So by the time I went to Dunkin' Donuts, the store, Petco twice, and I don't even remember if I went in another shopping store because it's already been how many days.
Well, what'd you go to Petco twice for? I mean, did you like go to Petco and then have to head somewhere else and then come back?
I mean, I always do that. Like,
yeah,
I go somewhere and I'm indecisive, and I go back and decisive enough.
Sure, I get that. But so after you left Petco, where'd you head there?
Man, I don't know exactly. I just was going to different stores. I mean, I don't even know if I even did anything else. I feel like I went to the TJ Maxx, but I don't remember how to tell you where the TJ Maxx was at.
Okay. Well, I mean, was it still in Colorado Springs? It's on the north side, or?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know.
So,
I mean, there's only stuff on the north side of us, so I mean, I don't know.
Okay. All right. So you were at Petco. You went probably to somewhere else, maybe TJ Maxx, and then back to Petco again.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you said it was getting to the time. You're probably going to have to pick up Lena.
Yeah, we were going to have to go home to get Lena. So we drove home. I remember I went inside the house. I get out. Walk inside the house. Walks inside the house. I was going to work out. So I had put like my headphones on. I was going to work out till Lena got there. I don't remember if we ate or something in between there. Not really sure exactly what we did between there.
Okay. But it's the three of you there at the house? Or
no, Lena hadn't got there.
Okay, she hadn't got home yet. Okay.
Gannon went to his room. He was doing stuff and playing or whatever because he was going to have a sleepover, so he kept, moving his room around or whatever because he's always going to have sleepovers.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had my headphones, they kind of smashed their head a little bit, so I pulled them back a little bit and was listening and doing my thing or whatever. And then I heard something really loud. It sounded like something fell over, but also you have to remember, it's upstairs, downstairs. Sometimes if you can just walk loud, it'll echo and sound like it was something loud,
Mm-hmm.
One of the dogs started barking, so of course I walked downstairs. Gannon had his door locked, and I knock on it. I'm like, "What you doing?" And I need to tell you everything word for word he said, or.
Well, I'm just trying to get whatever happened. So, I mean, what was he saying to you? You guys are just trying to. I have two boys too, so I totally get that. There's the doors locked.
Yeah. So. He was saying he was trying to keep Lane out, and I was like, Lane ain't even here yet. He had this thing going where he's been trying to build this memory box, because I always told him I kept a memory box for my daughter from elementary, and then I also had one for my growing up, and I gave it to my daughter as a box. So he's been doing everything with these boxes he even put pieces of paper and trash in there. It's say you buy the Nintendo thing that's like the cardboard, because you got boys, you know, like the cardboard box that it come in.
Yep.
He would put it in.
Huh?
So he was getting all secretive about, you know, like the, and I was just like, you're silly. I'm laughing, whatever. And then I come back upstairs, and when I come back upstairs, so like I had the garage open. At that time, I think I might have closed it. I'm not really sure. At some point in time, I went back upstairs again, and then I heard another loud noise. And I was like, oh my God, Gannon, what is he doing again?
Mm-hmm.
You know, and Lena hadn't gotten there quite yet.
Huh?
And then when I go down, I realized that someone was in our house.
Okay.
And so they asked me, you know, what the description was. So, at first, all I remembered, you know, was what he looked like or whatever. So I'll get back to that later. So I'm just going to tell you that. I thought I remembered at first. When I initially called the police, I thought Gannon was hiding.
Okay. Well, and we've kind of skipped a lot right there. So you heard somebody, or you found out somebody's in your house. Were you downstairs? Were you upstairs? I'm sorry. I think you're cutting out.
I'm sorry. I might have said it and it was going out. It's just hard. I'm trying to get off the Wi-Fi or whatever.
Sure.
So,
yeah. So, you were in your story and you basically had said the last thing I was hearing was this, you know, you're sitting there, you heard a loud noise downstairs, and then you realized somebody was in the house. So
I realized somebody was in the house.
How did you realize somebody was in the house? Because it's like, if you're upstairs, I mean, you know that Gannon was downstairs. Did you go down there and see him?
Told you, but I just told you that. I said I went down there. And
okay.
Did you not hear me say that?
No, I'm sorry. It's probably cutting out. So you went downstairs, and what did you see?
Well, I went downstairs immediately, and I saw that this guy was standing at the storage room, which is in between Gannon's room and our downstairs basement.
Okay. And as you're looking at this guy, what does he look like?
He was dark-skinned, like Hispanic, maybe mixed. You know, I'm not real sure, like as far as to give you a nationality. More darker skin.
Okay.
About 5'7", and about maybe about 108 pounds.
I'm sorry. Did you say 100?
Now, in my mind, I didn't just go over those.
Yeah.
You know, stats. Originally, I got scared, and then I just kind of.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure it's terrifying. I mean, I can imagine it would be terrifying to see somebody in your house. So, so you had said he was about 5'7", 180 or 108? Did I mishear you?
No. 180.
Okay, about 180.
I say 180 because my husband is like 200.
Sure.
Like smaller than him, so that's why I would say 180.
Okay, and do you remember anything else about him, like his hair color, what he was wearing?
Yeah, he was very like close cut beard.
Mm-hmm.
He had a tattoo on his arm. I don't remember what it was. I just vaguely remember that.
Mm-hmm. What was he wearing?
I don't really remember. I've had so many like bad dreams that I've pictured so many different things now.
Sure.
I don't remember.
Okay, and as you're looking at him, I mean, could you? Which arm was his tattoo on?
I don't remember.
Okay. I mean, was he facing you? Was he facing away from you?
Right. So he was coming out of our storage room, which I assume, I don't want to make any speculation, that's where he was hiding at. And now, so let me tell you what was weird about this, so that before I finish. When I got there, the alarm was set the alarm away when I got there.
Uh-huh.
I mean, when I left, but it was on armed stay, but it didn't dawn on me at the moment what armed stay meant, that someone, there's no
Inferior motion sensors. I know what that means. I gotcha.
So like, it didn't dawn on me that I didn't have to put the alarm in when I walked in. So none of this runs through my mind that, until in the moment, all this is running through my mind. Like, this is why, because I was thinking, dogs, whatever. This is why all of a sudden happened in my mind. This is why the alarm didn't trigger on away. Or whatever.
Yeah. So do you think that somebody reset your alarm? Is that what you're getting at?
Do what now?
I'm sorry. Were you thinking that somebody reset your alarm? Because you said your alarm's weird that it was a stay instead of away.
No, you don't reset it. If you have, the way that ours was set up, because of how that door didn't have a sensor on it. Like, say, for example, if I set it on arm away and I left for the day, and the dog, say one of them got out of their crate and moved, it would go to arm stay first.
Okay.
Because somebody was like, there was already motion in there.
Okay. So when you left for the day, did you set it as stay or away? When you and Gannon left at 10?
Sure, I said it. I'm pretty sure I said it as arm away because this is something I had to show later on. So we were talking about, that was just, I'm not a positive if that's why. I'm just saying this was something later on that when we went through everything, that was what we noticed, that it went to arm stay.
Okay.
Anyway, so at this point in time, I'm just thinking he's gonna just completely rob us because he had one of our guns. So at this point in time, I knew he had already been in our house somewhere, somehow, sometime, because in order for him to have obtained a handgun, he would have had to already, be in the house.
Okay. Did you guys normally lock your weapons up?
No.
Okay. Where do you normally store them?
So they're all over the house. So prior to this happening, my husband and I went on a cruise. And so when we went on the cruise, we had hired a lady, and my daughter wouldn't have to stay at home with them, but we hired a lady to come stay as well on rover.com.
Yep.
And she just kind of stayed in the house. So when she came, I could pull the handguns downstairs. And Albert, we were talking about making sure we weren't just leaving them around the house, even though she had been checked through rover and stuff like that. We don't want to leave them. Sure. So I had took two of the handguns downstairs. So that was the only reason the two of the guns would have been downstairs because we had just got back from our cruise and we had hid them down there in the storage room.
Okay. So he came out of the storage room with one of the weapons that you had previously stored in there, is what you're saying?
Yeah, when I say hid, they weren't put away somewhere. They were just in the storage room. They were inside.
Okay. And which weapon was it that he had with him?
One of the black ones.
Okay. Was it a handgun, a long gun?
Yeah, a handgun. The big guns were upstairs.
Okay.
So at first I was in shock thinking, whatever you want, and I'm not going to go through screaming what I said. I'm just going to tell you because you won't understand me if I get, I've already been on the phone 4 different times telling people, so if I can't go through screaming and all that again.
Yeah, and obviously you don't have to scream at me. I understand.
Yeah, no, I just don't want you, to think I, word for word verbatim to tell you what I said and this and that and the other. So I immediately Gannon was in the room, about maybe, I don't know, maybe 2 feet from his door or whatever, and just yada, 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 doing his thing, whatever.
I'm sorry, Gannon was in his room or Gannon was outside of his room, so he saw this guy out there too?
No. Gannon was still in his room. I was just giving you a distance of how far, because Gannon's door was open at this point.
Okay.
I guess open the door.
Okay, so you said his door's open, but you could see Gannon in his room?
Yeah, and I could see Gannon in his room.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't remember exactly what the guy was saying to me. I just remember I was yelling, and Gannon was yelling, and Gannon saw that I was freaked out and scared, and I told him he could have whatever he wanted. All this. So it went about 1 hour of us just sitting there, me and Gannon sitting in his room, as this guy was asking questions. He was asking, did we own this? Did we own that? All I remember was about weapons and did we know anything about these people? He said somebody named Terrence, and I don't even know. I didn't have no clue who he was talking about, what he was talking about. My assumption was he had the wrong people that he was looking for because we haven't even lived there that long and I don't even know these people.
So what kind of possessions was he asking you about if you had? I mean, was he asking you about your possessions or somebody else's or what?
Yes, he was asking, was there a safe? Like your typical theft, like theft things that a theft would want. Did we have a safe? Was there any money in the house? And I swear to you, we don't keep any, I swear to God, we don't keep any money in the house. We barely even keep our cards on it, Oh, crap. This is at 2%. Hold on 1 second.
This call's about done. Got a couple minutes left.
Use your car charger in your car. Yeah, this is at 2%. 1 second. I'm going to get the car charger. Sure. It should be right there. Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you. Do I need to turn it on? Here. Thank you.
I think we're about done with this call. Not sure if there's anything left. Witness takes the stand again.
Remind you, ma'am, that you're still under oath. Mr. Allen?
Thank you, Your Honor. Were you aware of what happened the way that phone call just ended abruptly, where she's not talking any longer?
Yeah, she had called back to Mr. Stauch again.
So there's another call after that, right?
Yes.
Okay. So at the beginning of this call, that's where that discussion comes in about getting a bike, and this would be up in that southern Douglas County, northern El Paso County area?
Correct.
Where that bloody board was found?
Correct.
And you mentioned earlier, but is this what you described as her explaining away why she would be in that area?
Correct.
Okay. Were you aware during the course of the investigation that her movements around town and essentially across the country would be tracked using different methods?
Yes.
What methods were used to do that? Do you know?
There was the telematics on the vehicle, and then there was also a GPS placed on a rental vehicle that she had.
And we heard about that from other folks earlier in the trial. What about phone records? Do those also give that information?
Yes.
Okay. You used a word that we haven't heard yet in this trial. Can you just tell us, just generally speaking, what telematics is? Not an expert description, just a general description.
Basically, it's tracking your vehicle's movement, sort of GPS on your vehicle.
Do new vehicles come with that sort of built into the software these days?
Yes.
Okay. In this particular phone call, we get a description of an intruder being in the house when she's describing going downstairs and there's some guy standing by the storage room. You remember that?
That's going back to her second story, which was the intruder in the house.
Okay. How many different stories have we now heard in this investigation?
There were multiple. I couldn't probably give you a number because some were major differences, some were minor differences.
This intruder version of the story, was there any evidence to support that some stranger had broken into the house and attacked her?
No.
Was there any evidence to support that some stranger had broken into the house and kidnapped Gannon?
No.
I want to next, Your Honor, we can have Special Agent Cronin step down and play that last phone call. It would be People's Exhibit number 53, phone call of February 15th, 2020 at 1:49 p.m. So roughly 30 minutes after that last call started.
All right, Agent Cronin, you can step down. Thank you, ma'am.
And this one's 29 minutes and 34 seconds.
All right, go ahead.
But it'll feel a lot longer.
Hello. What is it? I'm freaking beat, teacher.
What?
I'm beat. What? What do you want?
That's how you got talk to me?
I'm just beat. I'm just telling you I'm tired. Go ahead, whatever.
Why are you tired?
Because this is freaking stressful. My son's out there missing, and I don't know what the hell's going on.
We have people who are looking for the guy now.
Okay, the Quincy Brown guy.
Why do you keep saying the Quincy Brown guy? Like it's a joke.
I'm not. No, I'm just. What did the FBI? What did the freaking FBI say? Are they looking for him now?
Well, I gave her my information.
Okay.
I also got a call at the same time, which the attorney said he had just talked to El Paso. And he was like, you do not need to say another word to them. So you need to hang the phone up because I've already clearly gave them this information. And at this point in time, he was like, if they're not reaching out to help you, then they're doing nothing to help the investigation. He said, so he's getting back on the phone with El Paso. And El Paso is supposed to be doing the job because they're the lead agency, even though the FBI has taken over. FBI was working, they're not the lead agency. So he said to communicate with El Paso. And that's exactly what he did.
So the lawyer is communicating with El Paso.
Right.
Okay. All right. I'm trying to keep it all straight. But you did talk to the lady? That's what you've been doing the whole time? Okay. Okay, you talked to her?
Right. I talked to her, and then the attorney was emailing me back and forth because the lady, this investigative reporter, went back out there to his house, and he told me, do not say another word.
Okay.
Because El Paso is the lead agency, and they could potentially be messing up the investigation. And at the same time, as much as, he's going to be wanting to find Gannon, he's also making sure that no one else is interfering. Because he said, if El Paso is the head person, that's who needs to be doing it. He's already sent the information to them.
Okay.
He also already forwarded Nicole's going out there to his house and everything.
Nicole?
That's the investigative reporter that we hired. Nicole. Her name's Nicole.
Okay. You hired an investigator.
Hire investigative reporter. This is what whoever the attorney is in contact with. Investigative reporter, yes. I don't know if you hire them, I don't know if you pay them, I don't know what you do. I just know she's an investigative reporter.
Okay.
Why do you keep talking to me like that? Like, okay. I'm on trial with you.
I'm just trying to listen to what you're saying. So they went to find this Quincy Brown. Did they find him?
I don't know what they did. El Paso is in charge. They should be communicating with you, the father.
I haven't heard anything from these people. Have you talked to El Paso too, or just Amber?
I was instructed by the attorney that everything had been sent to El Paso, who is the lead agency, and I did exactly what I said I was going to do.
Okay.
And I was on the phone with her, and he said, do not say another word, because I made sure that he was on the other line when I called her, which is why I told her I'd call her back.
Okay. All right.
Yes, so do not say another word.
Okay.
No reason. You should be answering any questions that are not coming directly from El Paso.
Okay. Have you talked to anybody? But you said you forwarded the information, but have you talked to anybody at the El Paso?
Okay, would I talk to, if I have an attorney, do you think I talk to them or my attorney talk to them?
Okay, fine. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to piece it all together here. You're talking to this lady. You're talking to that lady. You're talking to Bethel. You're talking to Kate. You're talking to Amber.
The investigative reporter is for me. Like, they are on my side.
Okay.
The attorney, obviously, is on my side.
Okay.
So that's who the information will go through.
Okay. What? So.
We reported it.
Okay. Now that you got people on your side, what can I do for you? What do you need me to do to help you get this information and or whatever?
To help me get what information? I already done that. I've done exactly what I told you.
Okay. Okay. I mean, what can I do to help you? What do you need me to do? Just in general, nothing specific. What do you need? You tell me.
I need you to be with your family so that when Gannon comes home, we can all be together and stop putting me on a trial. That's what you can do for me in general. You can show me some love. You can show me everything that I'm showing you. I showed you love. I told you, hey, I missed you. I love you. Oh my gosh, I want to be there to hold you. I want to hug you. I want to do all these things to you. That's what you can do in general, is to treat me that same way back, because I have done that to you. I haven't downed you, talked crap to you.
Okay.
I defended myself, just like I told you. You know good and well.
All right, so.
You're going through, I understand the pain.
Right.
I don't know what you feel in those times, but I tried to be here for you, and that's what I want to continue to do, is be here for you.
Okay, well.
And also let the attorney know that I would, because you have to hire a private person. They said that police don't even do that because it's not even admissible. You can hire a private person to administer a lie detector test if I wanted to give those results to you.
Okay. So your attorney told you not to answer any more questions, but does that mean me? Because I mean, what if I still have questions and we can just work through those like we've been working through? Does that include me?
No, you told me if I called the lady and if I reported everything, you told me that you said I will have a meeting with you, and your exact words were that we would go from there.
Okay.
And we would start trying to find Gannon. That's
Okay.
exactly what you said to me.
Okay.
You said
Fine.
we would move forward.
Okay.
And be looking for Gannon. That's what you told me.
Okay. So what about the meeting?
Okay. So here I am about the whole meeting part.
Okay.
Either you're in this with me and I'm in this with you or not. That's where I'm at with the meeting, because I have done nothing wrong. I am not a criminal. I'm not a monster. I'm not someone that needs to be.
Okay. All right. Well,
being treated.
all that being said, when can we meet and where can we meet?
The meeting will be deciding where we are staying at together to protect each other.
Okay. I didn't say what the meeting was about. I said when and where, Tisha.
The meeting. Okay, where are you staying? Why come we can't come stay with you? If you have a place to stay that you've already paid for, why are we sitting here having to be like, okay, let's stay at this person's house, let's go here, let's go to this hotel? Why?
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Where are you at?
Just need the honesty answer. I don't need any more bullshit. You talked about honesty and what you wanted from me. Okay, so my honesty is for me.
Okay.
Not for you.
All right. All right.
Why come we can't get our clothes? I know we can't bring them home because the rest are in storage. Okay? Well, why come we can't get together a week of clothes and we decide where our family is staying? Okay? And then we get on the mission, whether we got to get in the car, whether we need to be out doing it ourselves, finding, whatever. That's the plan I expect to hear from my husband. Not just, like I'm some side piece that you're going to meet. That's not who I am.
No, I didn't say side piece and meet. I said meet up to talk about the truth. And actually, I mean, I told you initially, no, please listen. Please listen. I'm not putting you down. I'm not being mean to you, okay? Initially, we talked about what the standard was. And you know how I am about, my standards. The standard is the truth and a meeting, okay? No, I'm not. Okay, that's why I said, what about the meeting? That's why I started this conversation. Let's talk about the meeting. But then there's a truth.
You just said the meeting to get the truth.
No, I know. No, listen to me. Listen to me. I'm trying to clarify for you, okay? There's another part of the truth that you haven't told me, like where you are. You're not in the north end of Colorado Springs, okay? We've established that. Okay, where are you? That's some truth that you can let me know.
I will tell you. But if this gets out, I swear, it's because you told it.
Okay.
You knew where we at or where we were at.
Okay. Fair enough. And I'll stand by that. Okay, fair enough. If somebody finds out where you are, then you can blame me all day long and tell your lawyer that I'm some kind of criminal, okay?
I'm not going to tell him that you're a criminal.
I'm just saying, okay?
I stated extended stay America on the north end.
Okay.
Region.
Okay.
We switched from one hotel. What'd you say?
I said okay. Okay.
We switched from one hotel to the next hotel. Then at that point in time, I had no more money. Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing at all. I had people reach out to me on Instagram, and they were like, hey, why don't you come here? Why don't you come here? I don't have a car. I don't have anything. Why do you think people are missing you, want to know where we're at? Because nobody fucking knows. They're nowhere near this. So, Michelle, she reached out to me on Facebook. She's a girl that I always talk about when we go up the monument. And I would always pass by right up the street. I'd say, hey, my friend Michelle stays there. She sells cleaning products.
Yeah, right. Remember.
Michelle has a big ass house out here in Monument, and she has a building. That's just a building. It's like an apartment. It's a garage. And she let us come here 2 nights ago.
Okay.
That's why you heard dogs, because she has dogs, and we have dogs. So, I can't stay here forever. I can't stay here long.
So
I can only stay here just basically for the time being because I've been trying to work this out with my husband. And you think like I mean, where do you think I got money at to like stay all these places? Like you act like I'm just like, just living at large, staying in all these. Oh man, I'm up at the Hamptons and Hilton. I mean.
All right, listen.
You haven't had anywhere?
Hey, listen, I'll get in my rental car and I'll come to Michelle's house and get you. Just send me an address.
And where are you taking me? Because I know you. You'll try to play me. And you'll try to be like, well, whatever. So am I coming to stay with you? Or are you coming to Michelle's house just to meet me? And I need the truth.
My intent would probably be just to meet. I don't know if staying together is the right answer now because of all the unknowns, okay?
Okay, well, if you don't want to stay with me, then that tells me that that's not in the... You don't want to be that picture perfect that you said back in December. That's not what
don't tell me what I want. I am.
Give me the damn real truth why you don't want me in Harley with you.
Because I want my son. Because I want my son. Because I want my son. The bottom line. And until we get him...
Can't not do this. Why would you punish me?
Why is it an if? I don't want to do this. I want to do this. You wouldn't tell me what you heard. You wouldn't tell me the whole truth for days and days for 3 weeks now. I'm willing to meet you to stick out the olive branch as an effort for peace. Okay, because yes, peace because you haven't given me the truth until today. You've gotten closer to the truth. Okay, or maybe you gave me the whole truth today. I don't know. We'll take it at that. But I'm offering you a moment of peace, a time to meet, a time to talk. We can hug or whatever, okay? But I don't want to stay together right now because then it's going to be constantly on my mind. It's going to be a fight. At least this way we can meet and talk, and then we get time to cool down, think about it. That's what I've been doing every day, trying to talk to you. And then cool down, and then answer you on the email if I can, if I feel like it, and then give it another shot the next day. That's exactly the same model I'm trying to teach you. I'm not teach you, try to do right now. Okay? That's it.
It doesn't bother you that, hey, I should be providing somewhere for my wife, daughter, and my other daughter, and my son to live while we're going through this.
You're right, but we don't know where...
That doesn't register in your brain.
It does. It does. There ain't no sugarcoat. It does bother me that my family got ripped apart when my son was taken away. Okay? Yes, it absolutely bothers me.
if you know, okay, that this dude has Gannon, took Gannon, why are you blaming me? Why
I didn't blame you.
Lay down beside your wife?
No, listen, because the only reason, no, the only thing I blame you for, okay, the only proof I have right now to blame you for anything is you called in a runaway when you knew he wasn't a runaway. That's it, okay? We can move past that. You were scared, you freaked out. What? I'm not putting words in your mouth. That's it. Right, but you called it a runaway. Fine, I understand. You were scared and freaking out. Okay, I'm just saying.
To hurt anybody.
Right, and I didn't want to get lied to. Okay, but I did. So that's something we got to work through, and that's what I'm saying. We meet, we talk, we hang out, grab a bite to eat. I don't know, something stupid, and then we take a breath. Okay, just like we've done the past couple of days, working our way up to a meeting now. Like we've been talking, we didn't talk for 2 weeks. Okay, it's baby steps here. You got to understand that my son is missing, and I've got to get through this little by little until he comes home. And that story, okay, the runaway story, the only thing that I know to blame you for right now, the only blame I point in your direction, okay, that caused a gap between us. And I've said that numerous times. There's a gap between us. And the only way to get back is baby steps, okay? And you've got to respect that. Okay?
You have to also realize if someone's terrified, they act in a moment, do what they think. It's scaredness.
I'm not
Don't you have compassion?
I do. I have compassion for that. Listen, I have compassion.
Rather sit in your room by yourself and not comfort each other every night. You would rather that. And then when Landon comes back, you'll see her every day and not your wife.
But you got to have compassion for me, a little bit of empathy on my perspective, okay? Because of the runaway story, the cops, the neighborhood, everybody searching, spent days and days and days, and we lost valuable time trying to find Gannon because of that story. And now, okay, 3 weeks, now 3 weeks later, okay, I find out Quincy Brown, a sex offender, has my son, and the last story you told me was that somebody was trying to stick something up his butt, and now I got to think about a sex offender has my son, okay? So now you got to have some compassion for me.
I do have compassion for you. That's why I wanted to be with you, to hold you.
No, that's what you want. Okay? What?
No, I just said that.
Having compassion for me is not telling me what you want. Having compassion for me is respecting what I need. And I need baby steps right now. And the next baby step is I'm willing to meet you. Okay? I'm willing to meet. That's the baby step. But, you need to send me an address of where you're at, and I'll come to you, and we can meet. And if that's unacceptable, then...
You kicked me off the insurance, and you got a car?
Listen, I'm talking about baby steps to get us closer to Gannon and to family, okay? Meeting me is that next baby step. If you can't send me an address where you and Harley are, or at least you're at...
You got a car. Why?
I told you I got a rental car. One of my family members helped me out with the rental car so I could search for Gannon and I could do what I have to do. Okay? But if you can't...
Why is there a claim on insurance then? Why is there a claim?
If you can't... We could talk about all that. That could be part of our meeting. Okay? But if you can't meet me, if you can't tell...
Why don't you just tell me why is there 2 claims?
Okay. All right. All right. Here we go. I want a meeting. You keep changing the subject, so we're going to have to take 3 or 4 steps backwards from this point, okay?
No, I'm going to do the meeting. I just want to know, did you let them take a car?
Who take what car?
Because there's 2 rental cars.
I don't have 2 rental cars. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. You got somebody trying to PI me or something? What 2 rental cars are you talking about?
No, you said they had a rental car and you had a rental car.
Who's they?
You said Landon had to run a car.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Landon. Okay, listen, I don't know what the hell Landon's got going on. Her Aunt Veronica's got all that money, and they went to Texas. That's all I know, okay? Whether they still got a rental car or not, I don't know. That's all been from her Aunt Veronica. I had to get my family to help me out, okay? And that's all that matters here. So I'm giving you the truth. I'm ready for the truth about where you're at, the address of where you're at, so we can have the meeting. If not, like I said, we're taking some steps backwards, and we'll try again tomorrow. And that's kind of where I'm at right now in this moment.
We would take steps backwards because if I just wanted to be with you, that would be steps backwards. When you just told me to have compassion, so I'm just sitting here trying to talk to you.
Okay, listen, Tisha, listen. Here we are.
Backwards when I'm just asking. Just tell me, are you trying to be with somebody else? Just tell me.
Am I trying to be with somebody else when my son's out there missing? So here we go. Change the subject. We change the subject back to Tisha now. All right? All right?
No, I just want to know the truth because I won't.
Well, I want to know the truth. You never answered my question about what you heard, okay? So I want to know the truth too. But you know what? I bent a little bit. I bent a little bit more, and now I'm bending. Now I'm bending again. No, listen. Now I'm bending again and saying. Now I'm bending again and saying, listen, I know you're just not going to answer my question, so let's meet. But that's
okay. I'll answer your question if you don't yell at me.
Okay.
Don't yell at me and don't scream at me.
the question of what you heard.
When you answer a question, you let me answer it and stop interjecting and treating me like I'm on trial with you.
Absolutely, you got it.
Now go.
What did you hear in the moment that there was bleeding and everything going on? What you heard. That was the question you didn't answer.
I'm trying to finish.
Okay.
So the police had left. Okay. I put Harley and Lena upstairs in the room. Told them don't come out. Nothing terrible, bad, nothing had happened at that point in time. I was still terrified. If I mentioned to police, if I sent a note, if I said anything, I didn't know what was going to go on. I've told you this 17 times. I've told them this. You could ask me why didn't I do things differently? Fucking scared. Okay? Scared. Went back downstairs. Okay? We didn't have a safe. We didn't have money. Swerving now we had a safe. Swerving now we had money. Just saying no. We don't have a safe, and I wasn't saying it in this tone, like, no, whatever. Just not going to be reliving all of it like that. No, we don't have a safe. No, we don't have this. I couldn't get your gun upstairs to work. I tried. There was no bullets for the shotgun, and I couldn't get the other gun to work, or I was going to run back downstairs and freaking light his ass up. That was my mind. That was what I was going to do. Couldn't get it to work. Came back downstairs. Girls are upstairs. I knew I had 2 of our 3 children safe. And if I would tell you this, you'll be like, well, why was it just 2 of them and not all of them? Or why was it not this one and not that one? People are not realizing that I didn't pick and choose. Okay? Come back in there. Plead again about I would do anything. Money, whatever it may be. Okay? We have this. Jury. I offered every single thing that there was. He kept saying we had a safe. And I kept saying we didn't have a safe. He grabbed me, pulled me back into the storage room. My hands were tied. I already told you this. 17 times again. My hands were tied. Completely. Harley, Lena, upstairs, either sleeping, whatever they were. It was late night at this point in time, 11, 12, midnight, whatever it may have been. I left Harley a note on the counter that said, please recall police. They've heard the word that we always say is a code word. What is the word we always say that you've always picked up whenever there was trouble?
Desperado.
Right. I always pick with Harley about it. If you ever hear that word, it's something Albert had to be in trouble, right? She didn't catch on to what I was saying, which I can't blame her. She's sometimes ditzy. Didn't catch on to what I was saying. Nothing. I called you back. Called you back with him sitting there. You didn't answer. Not your fault. So now I'm in my mind thinking, if I say to Albert a code word, he might at least think something. Anything. I don't know. You could have been on the phone. I don't know. All I hear is Gannon screaming. He's yelling at me to shut up. Chucky said it in the worst way to know. I did hear a loud noise. So if Gannon hit something. I'm screaming. I'm sitting there trying to like make noises because if they're above me, then maybe someone will hear it on the wood pieces. Nobody helped. Nothing came. No one. No one came for anything. When I came back from hitting my head, which was hit on that wood piece that's in our storage room, Gannon was gone. I freaked out. I get in my car, which I'm sure they've probably seen on camera, that I get in my car, drive maybe once or twice around the neighborhood, thinking, what in the hell am I going to do now? Albert's going to fucking kill me. Everybody's going to kill me. That's all I kept thinking, and Gannon's gone. And I haven't slept in how many days reliving how if I could have done something. Am I going to fight somebody with a gun, with a knife? I don't know how they live. I don't know. And the only reason I would know who it was is I told you about the badge. More and more, I kept remembering, as I had nightmares every flipping night, who it was. Images in my mind, pictures, over and over and over and over and over, again and again and again. Can I do anything about it? No. It didn't matter whether I said someone was something happened. It didn't matter what I said in that moment. My mind immediately went to, oh my God. You hear about this? I look on the neighbor's app all the time. Shit goes down and you don't, like, in your brain, you plan if something was to happen, what you're going to do, and then you can't. Your body don't let you. I'm not a person that even remotely tries to be a badass with a gun.
Just don't lie.
All it kept running through my mind. How am I going to go find him? How am I going to go do this? We got to get help, resources, and then if I say, hey, the fucker was in our home, all they're going to tell me is I'm fucking crazy. I need mental health. I need to see a psychiatrist or some fucking shit. That's all that's going to be told to me. So I went the very next day. So there was no wasted resources. I went the very next day, that afternoon. When I talked to them, I explained to them exactly what I told you.
Hey, Tisha, hold on. Listen, this is the worst fucking story yet, all right? I'm done with this shit.
Agent Cronin, if you would resume your seat in the witness stand, I remind you, ma'am, that you're still under oath.
I'm not sure as far as scheduling. We're pretty close to the noon hour, Judge, and I was wondering if you want to have her come back. I'm not going to finish with questions before that time. I'm sure defense is going to have cross.
Counsel approach, please.
Okay, we're going to have a brief, let me take this view over here. Well, good, we get jacket view. So Letecia's pretty much been in this position the entire time this has been playing. Are we ready for lunch yet? That's the way to end the call. He's like, I'm done. I'm over this. No more.
Agent Cronin, you can go ahead and step down. Ladies and gentlemen, we will take our noon recess. If I can have everyone back in the jury room at, say, 1:20, we should be able to start on time at that point. Again, don't discuss case among yourselves. Don't discuss case with anyone else. With that, we'll see you at 1:20. All rise for the jury, please.
So the earplugs are, I think that's what she's holding in her hand. What's left of the earplug. I think she just threw it on the floor, actually. Just dropped it. Ivy Berlin, thanks for becoming a member. Welcome to the gallery. Appreciate your support.
Thank you. May all be seated. Record should reflect the jury has left the court. Is there anything else we need to take up from the prosecution?
Not at this time, Judge.
No, sir. Okay. All right. Court will be in recess. Thank you.
All right.
I didn't hear when we're coming back. It's probably the same time. We'll begin at 3 o'clock Eastern. And they are gone from there, so we'll go here. Okay, so John Davenport says, about 2 minutes ago she said something about a bad A with a gun. Someone whispers something. Can you replay it to figure out what? I heard the whispering as well. There are a couple times during the call we heard whispers, and that's because Al is sitting there with the FBI. I believe Amber is actually in the room, so she stepped into the other room. So when Letecia called, she could answer the phone, and anyway, it was they're playing the phone game. They're recording everything, but what one of those whispers were some of the communication back and forth. A lot of it was Post-it notes, and some were whispers. And we heard at the beginning of this trial that we would actually hear those whispers during that call, but I don't know exactly what they said. Let's see. Husbands cannot be compelled to testify against their spouse. Yes, I believe a married couple is treated as a single entity in some ways that way. Let's see. What is she reading? I don't know. A couple of you pointed out she's not turning pages today. She's just keeping her head down. So I don't know what she's doing. Yesterday she was speed reading whatever book it was. She was just flipping through all the pages looking for pictures, I guess. But she's stopped doing that today, and the pages are not flipping very quickly at all. Okay. Thought I heard someone say, just don't say anything, and it was quiet at the end. It was probably, he probably did get an instruction basically to say, I'm done with it. Just, I'm done. Stop. Bail out. This time she put a knife in the story. Yes, she was tied up in this version as well, but that didn't stop her from interacting with her kids upstairs, from writing a note to Harley, using code words, from trying to use the guns, but the guns wouldn't work, and she couldn't find ammunition for the shotgun. There's all sorts of things that happened while she was tied up in the storage room, which just it doesn't quite fit in my mind either. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We have lunchtime. We have lunch. We all need it. We've been here listening to painful audio. Well, luckily, I think we're done. I think we're all the way done with the recorded phone calls between Al and Letecia. So if we all take a break, just back at 1:20, he said. That's 3:20. It's 2 right now. Okay, so we have an hour. We'll be back in an hour then. That'll work great. Thank you for that. Yes, my ears are bleeding. I need to rest them. Actually, my kids have asked me to grill some hot dogs for lunch. So I'm going to go outside and fire up the grill. It's a beautiful day, I think. Let's see. It's 83 degrees here in North Carolina. It's a beautiful day. I'm going to fire up the grill and cook them some lunch, spend a little time with them. We'll be back here for part 2. So if you'd like to join this amazing group to watch the rest of today's events from from Colorado Springs, Colorado, in this court case. Please hit the subscribe button. We'd love to have you come back after lunch and enjoy the rest of the day here. It will be a lot of fun, as it was this morning, and it'll be better because we won't have any more of those phone calls to listen to. So that would be fantastic in my book. I appreciate everyone who's joined. So many new members today. Thank you so much. Ivy Berlin, we got you. You're the last one that just came through. I appreciate all the support. Your support makes it possible for me to do this every day, and it is the best job in the world, and that's because of you guys. You make this place a lot of fun. If you're not able to join us after the lunch break, first of all, I'm sorry. We'll miss you. But tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better, and please stay safe until we go live again. Which will be 3 o'clock. First person in chat, as always, will win the internet. If you want to win, the best way to do that is click the subscribe button and ring the bell. And the first person to say just about anything in chat will be the winner. And it could be you. So we'll do that in about 5 minutes. The chat room will be open. Thank you so much, everybody. It's been a fantastic morning. Justice for Gannon. We're going to get through this. Some of these days are really hard to sit through, but we will get there. We're slowly creeping towards the end. I appreciate all of you. We'll see you after lunch. Bye.